You've been hacked by me, Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's wrestling card hacker for first generation PixelStart! That is me. Hi. Hello. Knock on wood that OBS doesn't combust again. I pretty much did a couple tests to see if it wasn't my setup that was up. That my GPU was not broken, because oh god, I don't want to have to buy a new GPU. My GPU is fine. I ran a couple of tests on it. I did a stress test and it was okay. So I think it was just OBS being funky. So hopefully it's fine, because I checked the log for OBS. And yeah, it would be odd if out of the blue the hardware broke. Yeah, it would, honestly. For sure. But at least the PC is fine, which was the biggest concern. That was honestly my biggest concern, that it was a hardware issue, but it doesn't seem to be one, so there's at least that. If it was your GPU, it would have been so stinky, especially on top of everything else recently. Yeah. I don't think I am in a financial position to buy a GPU. So I was really hoping it wasn't that. But luckily it wasn't that, so I don't need to replace my GPU, so it's all good. It was just OBS being funny. But yeah, apparently my OBS was not updated to the newest version. And apparently in a version they patched the issue that I was having. So I pretty much updated OBS while also turning off hardware acceleration on Windows. Turning it off. So hopefully that will help. But yeah, hopefully it's just that and it's fine. So they have to fix their own broken update, yeah. For sure. Yeah, replacements are expensive. Yeah, replacements are expensive, especially GPUs. GPUs are especially pricey. I don't think they're as bad as like that era where they were crazy, but they're still stupid expensive. They're very much still stupid expensive, but we're not on the scalper era anymore. But they're still pretty pricey nonetheless. So having to replace GPU is not great. And considering the luck I had with my RAM in the past, I was really just hoping it wouldn't be that. We just announced the RTX 5090 and MSRP is 2,000. Ooh, that's a lot of money. It is worse in that era. The laser media is the same as an iPhone. I mean, iPhones are expensive. Yeah, they're not as fast as just a few years ago, but still not good. At least these days you can find some for a decent price. Yeah, at least you can find some of them. Back then you couldn't even find any of them. And now's the best time to get one. They're cheaper now than a little before because of the new GPU coming out. Yeah, but it was definitely much worse on the scalper era, where everyone was using them to mine Bitcoin. It kind of just reminded me of something completely unrelated, but it reminded me of like, I don't know if anyone heard about this, to be fair, because this was a while ago, and it was like a rumor that was like, quite a while back about like the Cooking Mama for the Switch, Cooking Mama Cookstar. It was like so badly optimized that I remember people like actually speculating that it was mining Bitcoin on your Switch because it would just overheat your Switch really badly. And then it was just like mysteriously delisted from the eShop, and I was like, oh my god, it is actually mining crypto. But no, I think it was like revealed that it wasn't, but yeah, that running joke, yeah, it was like It was because it was so badly optimized. And then it just got mysteriously removed from the eShop. So it's like... Oh my god, it might actually... It might actually do that. Oh, so hi, Toga. Welcome, welcome. The dreaded blue screen? I've had my fair share of blue screens. I think I've had too many blue screens for a lifetime, honestly. Okay, I do love that running joke though. Whenever a game runs poorly, everyone just immediately goes, it's a crypto miner. Yes, it's just mining crypto. I remember this story. The Cooking Mama game that was delisted. Yeah, the PixelStart one. Which is kind of sad because I like Cooking Mama, but like we didn't get a good Cooking Mama game on the Switch. We got PixelStart, but yeah, it's not great. It wasn't a great game. And it also doesn't run great. Which is unfortunate. I think there's like games that are similar-ish on the Switch, but it's not the same. Yeah, I think it was just that bad, but it was really funny that people just jumped to the Bitcoin mining. Yeah, straight up just to the Bitcoin mining. Also, hi, Chicken Rex, welcome. But and also hi, Hydra, welcome. I just find it kind of funny. I just think it's kind of silly, goofy. Yeah, there's clone games, but it never feels as good as the OG. I just miss Cooking Mama. I thought Cooking Mama was fun. Are they that many Cooking Mama-like games? I don't think they are, actually. Funny enough. It's kind of like... I don't know what to call it, the WarioWare formula? I called it that, but it's like, not really. But, it's kind of like small mini-games in order to, like, complete a task. And I think that WarioWare was kind of like that. So... I just call it like a WarioWare likes, even though it's not like the proper term. I don't know if there's even a proper term for that. But yeah, I don't think there is one. Yeah, I love the WarioWare formula. Yeah. I wish we got a new Cooking Mama. I wish we got a new Cooking Mama too. I remember reviews saying the game wasn't really that good. Yeah, so I think Cooking Mama was just killed. I never actually played any of the Cooking Mama games. Did they actually teach you how to cook? Okay, unironically... unironically, I think I do... when I played them as a kid, I do remember, like, learning a couple things from them. Like, of course they're not, like, a recipe, like, of course they're not, like, a recipe, right? Like, they're gonna tell you the exact way of how to cook something. But... it actually kind of sort of does help a little bit. Because, like, the whole thing of, like, doing, like, a cat paw whenever you're, like, holding something to, like, chop it, I kind of learned it from, like, Cooking Mama. Like, I actually remember, like, learning that when I was a kid, when I was playing Cooking Mama. And then it kind of just, like, my brain just translated that. So unironically, some things like they do, it does kind of like help. And they're called micro games, but it's not the same as the WarioWare likes. But yeah. So hi Savage, welcome. Also hi Wolfie, welcome. But yeah, I remember they made a Cooking Mama like game based on the Fate franchise. I mean, Fate has a lot of spin-offs. Kind of like how Toho has a bunch of, like, spin-offs, too. But, yeah, unironically, I feel like Cooking Mama can help with, like, some basic stuff. Cat Claw, you're still holding the food with all 5 fingers. You gotta cut your fingers like that. Instant noodles is my favorite Cooking Mama recipe. Just pour hot water into the cup. Fair enough. I guess we'll not call them micro games. It'll just be WarioWare like. It's just, I don't know, micro games. Micro game sounds weird. I prefer to call them WarioWare likes, even if it's not like a correct term or whatever. Yeah, but it does teach you like at least some techniques. Like, it's not gonna teach you like recipes or anything like that, but I feel like some cooking techniques, I feel like it could definitely help. I've Actually, I do. I think I remember seeing like a video of like someone like, can it teach me, can Cooking Mama and like a bunch of other cooking games teach me how to cook when I don't know how to cook at all. I feel like I watched a video like that, but I don't remember the exact name. But I have a vague memory of actually watching something like that. Like there was this person that was like, I don't know how to cook. I pretty much just order food all the time. And I want to learn how to cook. Can Cooking Mama and other cooking games teach me how to cook? And I was like, And I was watching the video. But that was a while back, so I don't remember the name. I should have suggested some of the WarioWare games in the backlog stream. Not gonna lie, they're so good. I've only seen like bits and pieces of WarioWare games, so I never got the chance to play one myself. I think WarioWare was the game who coined the term micro game since the game was so short they didn't want to call them mini games. Yeah, it's like small little games, but it's not like mini games because it's smaller than that. Yeah, super short mini games. But yeah, man, if it can help someone that knows nothing. I think I remember seeing that video too. I need to see if I can find it. I need to find that video. I don't remember where I saw it though, and I don't remember the exact title, but I do remember seeing it. And I thought that could be like really interesting. I thought it was like a really interesting thing. I think there's a term for that. For like when you, I think it's gamify? Like gamifying something? There's a term for that, but I can't remember. I can't remember. Like when you try to turn something, like the gamify teaching. Yeah, kind of like that. Gamification. I don't think it's gamification. It's like, it's a way of teaching, but like by, I guess, games, I guess? But I'm not sure. Death Force Gemini was a great game. But most levels get difficult. A lot of older games kind of have that case. So, makes sense. WarioWare is a category of micro games only focused on video games. Well, this is Chiaki playing one of its games. They're all super fun. Wasn't there like... Oh, it's not recent, but... I think there's a WarioWare on the Switch. WarioWare. Oh, it's the Move It one. No, Get It Together. Yeah, WarioWare, Get It Together. I think I remember like people played this for a little bit and then they just forgot about it. Like, it was relevant for a little bit, and then it just proceeded to fade into the collective consciousness. I mean, to be fair, I feel like with something like WarioWare, it's kind of like hard to remain in the collective conscious because of like, what's it called? Because they're just like micro games. It feels weird to call them micro games, but yeah. Short mini games. So like you do it and you're done and that's it. And then you move on. And you kind of do that. Not gonna lie, I don't think I ever saw a single person play it. Actually, I remember seeing some people before, but again, there were not a lot. To be fair, that's just kind of WarioWare games in general. They get talked about for a few weeks, then boom, gone. I think Wario games in general are more of a niche. The newest WarioWare wasn't as packed up with content as other games. I feel like WarioWare games just get old too quickly. They're basically the ADHD brain rot games, but actually good. I remember seeing some people getting excited for the game, but nothing after the announcement. I mean, some people got excited. They were like, oh my god, WarioWare! And then, that's it. I love WarioWare so much. I finished the Wii one in a day. It's kind of like, isn't Rhythm... Is Rhythm Heaven? Isn't Rhythm Heaven kind of like this? I think it is. I think Rhythm Heaven is kinda the same formula. Don't quote me on that because I never played it, but if my memory serves me, correctly, I think Rhythm Heaven is kind of like same formula of like the short mini games. Rhythm Heaven is like WarioWare, but more focus on rhythm. Yeah, that's kind of like what I was thinking. I remember seeing something like that. There's the FE reference to micro games. Is there by the same studio? Really? Very interesting. Very, very interesting. But it makes me wonder. Like they bring these types of games back, but I feel like the only way to kind of like make them relevant for longer is adding co-op. I think WarioWare actually had co-op, but not a lot of people played it. I could have sworn maybe for like a couple weeks it was relevant, and then it just kind of faded away. But other than that, you don't really see these types of games come up that often. Rhythm Heaven games are so expensive. Yeah, I think it's probably because they don't make them anymore. Yeah, one of them is having a tea time with the Three Houses Lords. Wait, I see the reference. It's actually a pretty neat reference. Not even co-ops, as they're just mini games. It's like playing Mario Party without the board game. Well, yeah. It's kind of like, it becomes repetitive really quickly, right? The formula pretty much gets old, so I think it's kind of hard to like keep interest in those sorts of things. Like with Mario Party, it's like they're more full-fledged mini games. I could see it kind of working, but I don't know. Yeah, there's so much you can do with the game to make it micro. Yeah, the micro mini games. But like, if Cooking Mama was popular, I mean, to be fair, Cooking Mama had a bunch of recipes. It had like over like 200 in the game, probably more. So, to be fair, I can kind of see how Cooking Mama became as popular because it branched out. It was not only cooking, it was babysitting, gardening, crafting, and who knows how many other things. I can't remember. So I feel like there is things you can do with like the micro mini game format, but it's kind of hard to find like I guess a good balance of keeping it entertaining for more than 30 minutes. And like still following the small minigame format. But yeah, they're really similar to Kukiyomi since those are also micro game style. Like, yeah, it's fun for a while, but after a bit it does get boring. Yeah. For WarioWare, they used to do really fun multiplayer modes, which complemented really well with the micro games, but the issue was that it was never online. Yeah, I feel online could work. It's kind of like, what was that game? Brain Academy? It's not necessarily the same format, because I don't think it's like small mini games. But Brain Academy kind of had like that co-op, online co-op, and you could like, I think it does mention like, oh, you're the smartest. Brain Academy, the new one, the one on the Switch has co-op, doesn't it? Or is it like, doesn't it have like a versus mode, or am I confusing it with something else? Yeah, Big Brain Academy, Brain versus Brain. I could have sworn it actually had like a co-op. Okay, now I need to Google it. Big Brain Academy. Is that just a score table? I could have sworn it actually could have had like, not co-op, but it was like a versus mode. I might be comparing scores on it, but not playing together. Okay, there is a video. Brain versus Brain co-op gameplay. Does Big Brain Academy have multiplayer? That's the DS one. Is this the Switch one? Ah! Shut up. It was going through my speakers. Okay, I muted it. I just need to see if it actually has that. It does seem to have, like, a versus mode, actually. Yeah, there seems to be, like, a versus mode where you both get, like, the same question. Yeah, I had a versus, but it also seems to be local, not online. Is this local? Is it only local? That's kind of lame. I guess I did have like a co-op thing, but it might just be a local. Where's the Switch thing? Big Brain Academy, Switch, eShop. I think on the eShop it should say. It says... doesn't say. Wait, it does say online though. It says like... oh, never mind. Online is only you. Yeah, it says local is 4 people. Online, well, yeah. It's only local co-op. Man, what a shame. Is it some live so I just always have loading score? Yeah, I mean, it's like a silly quiz. It's something you're competing online. You can flex on your friends who's the smartest one. Yeah, it has a versus thing, but it's totally local. And then I really likes to do local because they're a family-oriented company. So they're like, you know, you're gonna bring your Switch and you're gonna hang out with your friends in person and you're gonna play a Big Brain Academy together at your friend's place. And you're gonna like it. And you're gonna like socialize and stuff. Instead of going for like, you know, online gaming, but okay. I low-key just feel like Nintendo kind of like things like that. At least that's the impression that I get. Looking back at like older promo that they used to make, I don't know if they still like do these sorts of promos, but I remember with the 3DS, it was always like, bring your 3DS with your friends. And like hang out and all that cool tubular stuff. I forgot about the addition, bring your Switch outside, yeah. I don't have friends though, all of them are online. What, you have no IRL friends? So lame, Nintendo. That's the thing. I feel like that's the idea Nintendo has. Like, it's like, what do you mean you're not gonna play like all together in one room with a single console? What do you mean you're gonna play from the comfort of your home and with people across the globe? What? In this economy? That's crazy. I don't even know. It's kind of crazy. Don't quit bullying me, Nintendo. I just find it like kind of peculiar that in a way they kind of just seem to think, I don't know, they're kind of like behind in some ways on like their thought process. And then encouraging players to go outside and touch grass. I mean, that's why Pokemon Go and Pikmin and... I don't even know if the Pikmin one is still around. But yeah, don't you remember when Pokemon Go first came out? And it was like, oh my god, you're gonna go outside and touch grass and catch Pokemon. And go on your epic Pokemon journey. Pikmin, yeah, there's a Pikmin app. I forgot the name. So it's obviously you prefer couch multiplayer. So you do prefer local multiplayer. I don't hear about Pikmin 3 as much. Not Pikmin 3. I mean the Pikmin app. Pikmin Bloom, I think that's the name. Reason behind their philosophy isn't similar to current trends. Yeah, that could also be. It could also just be that. Yeah, I like having party games since me and my friends do hang out IRL fairly often. I mean, that's fair. Because there's plenty of, like, local multiplayer. Local multiplayer is more fun, but there's no reason not to include online, too. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't have that many controllers, so I don't tend to play as local multiplayer that much. I'm trying to remember when was the last time I played local multiplayer. Actually, that was quite a while ago. I think that was on the Wii U, actually. And that was because I'll always give, like... If it was, like, either my cousin or a friend, I would just give them, like, the gamepad, and I would just take the Pro Controller. I'd be like, I don't wanna maneuver with the gamepad. And also, you get charger duty, because this thing has no battery life. So, yeah, I would just give them the gamepad, and I would just use the Pro Controller. You get the gamepad duty, and the charging duty that comes with it, because it has 0 battery life. Me storing my Switch to go to a party later. You gotta pop in your Switch at the party, and everyone's gonna be like, whoa, a Switch! That's Nintendo's, idea. The problem with including online is that Nintendo's online is hot garbage. Half the games are unplayable. I think Nintendo is more optimized for local than online, funny enough. Wow, you were one of those that gave a bad controller. It's the only other controller I have. The downgraded controller. What do you mean downgraded? They have an extra screen. I have to actually look at the screen. They could be looking at the gamepad the entire time. Okay, hear me out. When our friends hang out, sometimes when I want to win, I give them the knockoff Switch Pro controllers, bro. I hated using the gamepad. I always forced my younger brother to use it instead. I don't run my Switch outside much, so besides my brother, I don't really play local with anyone. It's been a while since I played local, honestly. I think I only really played local co-op when I used to play on the Wii U more. And it was mostly with my cousin, because she wanted to play like Smash. She wanted to play Smash and see like the random people we would find. To see like if we would find someone that was just being silly or someone that was actually being a sweaty gamer on the Smash lobbies. Even when the Wii U was on like its last like days of online, we would like try to see if there were any people left. Any people left in the lobbies? There were barely any people, but there were some people there. And it would be kind of funny because people would try to like communicate by changing their, I guess, their player tags. Because, you know, Nintendo does not trust people to have a voice chat. Because you remember what happened with Miiverse when Nintendo tried to give people a social media? Yeah. Nintendo said never again. You don't get fun anymore. So, God forbid that they give them VC. So yeah. Yeah, they would change their tags to like communicate. The best part is someone has caught on to the fact they're knockoffs and victory is assured. I can't believe this. Is your cousin okay? I don't know why she really just enjoyed doing that. The old days of Smash Online where you could just find people being silly goofy and playing around. Yeah. There's anyone left in those lobbies, 100% they're sweaty Smash gamers. They could just be, honestly at this point they might just be sweaty Smash gamers. But before, there were some silly people left, but I think nowadays if you find anybody, there's just sweaty gamers. You use VC still with your phone. With your phone! Oh, not with your phone. Intended with VC would be pure chaos. Yeah. Oh yes, I remember. People would use the tags in order to be and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, having to talk by using your names. Yeah. If someone is left, it'll be very dedicated sweaty players. Probably. Very likely. But still. I don't think we're ever gonna have like any sort of like VC messaging or whatever. Because Nintendo tried to do that with like the phone thing, but I don't think anyone uses it. I think anyone just uses Discord. Anyone that just wants to play online and like wants to talk, they just use Discord. They're like, I'm not gonna use the app. She's Discord. Like, nah. No. No. When I was playing Final Fantasy 14, one of the members of my raid group played on PS4 and would always turn Discord to his phone, and we'll have to listen to his game through his speakers on Discord. Oh no, not the phone Discord. You really have to use an external device, so might as well use a better app to VC. Yeah, for sure. It would be nice if they at least improve the online features. Someday. Perhaps. Who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day it'll be a bit more stable. I've heard that the Smash servers are not great. I mean, I don't really play Smash anymore. I kind of just got bored of it. As I used to just play it for fun. I'm not really like sweaty gamer, so it's like, eh. But people were being too sweaty about it, so I was like, nah. Bye. Peace. I'm out. I'm out of here. Yeah, Smash servers aren't great. Just where they still are. I mean, they still are. They've always been like that, but I feel now more than ever. To be fair, someone who used to play Smash Bros. Are one of the sweatiest communities out there. PS4 has been one of the comfiest. It has been to communicate online for me besides Discord. And no, honestly, I just never... To be fair, my PS5 is like very bare bones. Like, very kind of like bare bones, to be fair, so never really like... I don't think I have anyone added. I don't think I have any, like... From, like, other VTubers that I know that own a PS5, I don't think I have anyone added in there. So it's just like, there's nothing in there. After Ultimate, I was out since everyone was way too sweaty. It really wasn't super fun since Brawl for me, personally. Yeah, it do be like that. I never played Smash Ultimate online besides once doing duels with my brother. It was really fun. To be fair, who plays the Legends of the PS5? There might be some people. PS5 even has Discord support now, so I'm gonna buy the new Monster Hunter for PS5 instead of PC. I do hear most streamers are really PC gamers instead of console. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Most people just kinda stream on PC. Or game on PC. So it's usually easier at that point. But, you know, you can still find the occasional console gamer. Totally not talking about myself right here. Totally not talking about myself here. Yeah, most streamers will either be on PC or both anyways, so it's so rare that you wouldn't even need them on PS5. Oh my, I wonder where those console gamers are. Wonder who they are. I wonder who they could be. Not saying any names. But perhaps you're looking at one. Don't worry, I'm a rare console gamer too, so I hardly touch PC. I mean, I only really play on PC for the games that there's no other way on playing them other than the PC. Yeah, who would buy Balacha PS5 for $30? You could buy it for $15 on Steam. I mean, you really want to see those cards in 2K. The issue with playing on a PC, especially with shooters, you'll be playing against people with a mouse, so I play on my PS5 controller. Chiaki Katsumi? No way, most of our game backlogs are PC games. Me, that's who. I needed a physical copy. It's just something about physical copies, man. What can I say? I play everything with a controller. I'm a console gamer. That's totally fair. I would much rather play with controller than mouse and keyboard, to be fair, so... I totally get that. Am I contemplating getting a PS5 for Street Fighter, but do I really want to buy it again for full price this time? I don't know, do you? Do you really? Really? Really, 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 really want it? If you can easily answer that, then just do it. Yeah, if I could get the game on the PS5 on Switch, that's always my go-to. And I even bought a Steam Deck, so it's barely like using a PC anyways. Is the Steam Deck like really good? I wonder. Street Fighter's on PC though. But not everything is PC! Being a controller user, even when I play PC games, I always play a controller unless it's a shooter game. Physical copies are really neat. I only buy digital for lower prices and space, but it depends. I only really, like, buy digital if, like, there's other choice, or it's the most accessible choice. Steam Deck is nice. I'd love getting to just lay in my bed and play instead of having to be at my desk. That is true. There's the convenience. Mario isn't on PC, and Nintendo will probably not allow that ever. Yeah, it's awesome. It's like a super beefy Switch that has access to your PC library, but loses the physical game option, sadly. But digital is cheaper. Sometimes it isn't. Sometimes they charge you full price. So, counter argument, sometimes that isn't true. Like, I've had games charged, like, full price, and, like, I don't even get a box or a disc to begin with. I mean, PC doesn't even have a physical to begin with. I mean, yeah, but I've seen games charge, like, full price when there's a physical, and the digital's just the same at full price. So I'm like, nah. On my Xbox, I use a recharge battery and charging station instead of double A's. I mean, charging station is better. Steam Deck might be someday Chiaki might like. It's literally a handheld Steam. It's really comfy and nice to bring around. I just like having the physical games. You would have the option to resell it and have to get all your money back, although I almost never sell games. There is that option, like reselling them, if you ever want to do that. But don't do the thing of like flipping them for double the market price. Don't be that guy. Don't actually. If you buy a game, don't just like buy it for the sake of like reselling it at double the price. If you do that, I politely ask you to step on a Lego. Like, honestly. Yeah, don't be a scalper. Nobody likes a scalper. Exactly. Also, hi, Kartak. Welcome. It's just... Okay, game speculators are actually evil. Scalpers have ruined so many hobbies. They have! They really have! Like, you see like those videos of like, guys, you gotta get these games right now because they're gonna become rare. And like, you gotta buy them before they're like $500. And I'm like, now that you said that, people are gonna start panic buying. And it's all your fault. This is because of you. You caused this. It's just like, I hate it. Also, hi, Subaki. Welcome. Yeah, man, not just video games, also Legos. So many old thematic Legos that are over thousands of dollars. Yeah. It's just really bad. I used to get, like, on my recommended, like, videos of, like, people that would just go to, like, it would either be, like, video game conventions or, like, garage sales or small local, like, stores that would sell video games. And they would go around and be like, oh my god, guys, look at that. I found, like, a game that is very cheap. A time to, like, buy it and sell it at, like, double the market price. And I'm like, I really dislike you. I personally really dislike you because of that. Like, how could you be like this? How could you be like this? Like, there's people out there that just want to, like, actually, like, buy a game to play the game and enjoy the game as it was intended. But, man. Oh, man. No. Just describe every physical JRPG release ever. Yeah. Oh, just video game halls. They made me so mad because all they talk about is how much profit they just made. Yeah, it's like, ugh, it's so stinky. Yeah, I have some old really old Lego sets, and I don't even want to know how much they'll cost now. Like, the first thing some people will do when Switch 2 releases is buying all of them to resell them at a higher price. Yeah, there's gonna be people that do that. Yeah, and they just show off, and they ruin the hobby for, like, people that just, like, enjoy collecting stuff. Because I'm pretty sure this is not even, like, a case for just video games. I can see this being an issue for a lot of other hobbies where you collect things. So, I honestly think it kind of sucks. I was trying to find a copy of the Trails of Daybreak PS5 copy, and even though the game came out less than a year ago, it's already over MSRP for a second copy. Jeez. Man. What does MSRP mean? Scalpers doesn't make it hard to get some VTuber merch. You see scalpers in a lot of different places. Like, when it comes to merch, VTuber merch, anime merch, when it comes to, well, video games. Market sale price. Oh, that's what MSRP stands for. Over market sales price for a second copy. Jeez. I'm still sad about not being able to buy GameCube Fire Emblem, but worse than scalpers are those that sell you fake copies. Yeah. And then there's the people that make fakes. They make knockoffs. And they try to sell them as if they were the real thing. Yeah, it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad that it's kind of like... Oh, manufacturer suggested retail price. Oh, that's what it is. Manufacturer suggested retail price. That's what it is. Naruhodo. The more you know. It's just kind of sad that there's people that just poison hobbies like that. So I'm pretty sure you can even see it in, like... I don't know if, like, what other types of, like, collecting hobbies have these types of people, like scalpers. I mostly just see it on, like, merch, like anime figurines, in video games. But I'm pretty sure there's others. Pretty sure they're present in other places. And the saddest thing, the prices get so high, nobody's buying them anyways. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the overpriced LPS. Yeah, there is also on the LPS community. Yeah, I don't know if it's just extra prevalent in the more nerdy hobbies, but almost every single hobby I come across has been partially ruined by scalpers trying to make some quick money. For sure, yeah. I mean, you did tell us about the overpriced LPS pets on Monday. Collie number 50. I mean, yeah. LPS stands for Littlest Pet Shop. They're toys. This little, like, toys. Pet toys. Like, animal toys. Pretty much all collecting hobbies have this issue, to be honest. I see it even with basically all of them, just to lesser extent. For sure. I mean, you even see, like, scalpers for, like... For example, if you're trying to buy tickets for, like, a show or a concert or stuff like that. You even see scalpers on those types of things. Like, people just buying, like, a bunch of tickets to, like, resell them at double the price. Yeah, the resellers. That's a different type, but it, you know, it's still around the same topic. First of all, is that it's always with kids focused hobbies, toys, games, as if a kid would pay that much for a toy. Yeah. And coin collection, there are people who will change the date of an old coin to get a much rarer date to get a high price for it. I guess that's one benefit of only collecting rocks. I mean, as far as you know. If you haven't seen it, you guys need to watch Chiaki's LPS lore drop. And not the LPS lore drop. Not the LPS lore drop. I don't even know how to explain that one. Scalpers have always been a thing, but the issue is so much worse now than it used to be. Yeah, I feel it's more prevalent now. Definitely now. The LPS deep dive, looking forward to an even deeper dive. No. You already got the general deep dive. I feel you got a little bit of what the LPS community used to be like before the Fire Nation attacked. Before it got destroyed by a very specific event that pretty much just plummeted the LPS community. Why not? The lore you dropped to us was generally really interesting, and we'd like to hear you talk about these things. Aw, I appreciate it. I do need more deep dives from you, though. You really do make them a ton of fun, whether it be streams or videos. Really? Stream idea: giant PixelStar's LPS toys. I don't know if it will. I don't even know how I would even draw that. But you forgot to talk about the first anime, the first gen. The first anime? I mean the one with Blythe or the one before that? But yeah. I mean, I guess there's the OPS series, the one with Blythe. I guess there's technically that. The OPS more cartoon. I think there was an older one. It was like, I think there was one before the Blythe one. I have a vague memory of it existing, but I'll have to look it up. But yeah. Also, hi Tiger, welcome. I wouldn't have ever checked out Cluedo if it was over Chiaki. Still gotta buy the Cluedo movie, which seemed really fun. It's a pretty fun movie. I think it was 2 of them. I think most people only remember the Blythe one, to be fair. Which I don't blame you. I don't think the other one was very relevant. But yeah. So we need an even deeper dive. Do you now? Do you really? I don't know. I don't know if I should really. Also, I don't know if it'll be like very wise to like probably if I did a deep dive, I'll probably have to like title it under something else. I don't know if YouTube still does that, but I know back whenever you would like even have anything LPS related, your videos would just get categorized as for children. And if they're for children, people can't comment. You get like you can't monetize, I believe, either. There's no ads. Toys related content gets tagged as YouTube Kids. Yeah. There's that too. Yeah, I'll probably have to call it something else so it doesn't get marked as YouTube Kids. Yeah, that's the big thing. It could get tagged as YouTube Kids, which I don't want that. I don't want to get it tagged as YouTube Kids because LPS are toys and YouTube just assumes toys kids, so yeah. it will kind of be hard to make a stream about that. Finding a way to title it by not saying LPS or, you know, I guess not putting it on the title either, because it could just get categorized as YouTube Kids. But yeah, we will see, we'll see. Cause that's another thing I would have to get around if I were to do a deep dive about that. But for now, I gotta go BRB, so I should be right back, so BRB. I forget that the BRB is behind my head for some reason. But, there you go. Okay, I'm back. Also, Ato, thank you so much for the super. Raps, thank you so much for the super. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Fireball, thank you so much for the super. Andrew, thank you so much for the super. And Colt, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. You didn't cover it, luckily. Luckily, I didn't cover it this time. I keep forgetting to put it in front of me instead of behind me, so that's why I keep covering it. You gotta hang it up on the fan. I mean, where else would I put it? On top of the TV? Actually, I could put it on top of the TV. With the Giratina eating. You got your, what's it called? Your sensory video. I feel like this is kind of like those videos that people put on the side, like, here, have like a slime video, and like Subway Surfers on the corner. I feel like this Giratina thing kind of looks like that. But, oh god, Tiki's gonna start playing Subway Surfers on the TV. Just gotta put Subway Surfers here. I'm gonna put like one of those slime videos in here. Oh god. Tiaki, don't cut me off where I have my baby sensory video. When the screensaver BRB, you can hope it hits the corner. Can't forget the Family Guy clips. Do people actually like watch those I think I've seen it in some streams. Like some people just have like a bunch of things going on. Do people actually like enjoy that? Or like what's the point of that? It'll be fun to see what the next gift will be. Put on the TV after Giratina. I would answer. He doesn't want to out himself. Not gonna lie, whenever I see a video with that stuff, I immediately skip it. I don't know. I feel like for me, it's like I don't know what I'm supposed to focus on, so I just don't. I just leave. But it always makes me wonder, like, what the purpose of that. They're addicting, are they? I do, because those clips are funny, but not for the brain rots, because I've already seen the clips. Is it? Is that so? Wasn't the point of the clips like for algorithm? Is it for algorithm, or is it to like keep attention? Or is it just like for, you know, it's kind of like dangling keys in front of someone, like, oh, look over here. Like, what's the point of that? That's kind of like what I'm curious about, because I've seen some people do that, and I'm like, how can you like? The show comes out for content. The brain rot is for the algorithm. My brain just immediately goes, how dare you try to manipulate me into watching your video. Skips back to another clickbait clip video. It's also for attention, but that does help boost stuff in the algorithm due to watch time. I've only ever seen people do it as a meme. Yeah, but I always wonder where that originated from. So I guess it's like an algorithm thing. Gosh. No, I'm not even gonna try it. I was like, should I look up like Subway Surfers gameplay and just put it like in a corner? As always, anything bad, it came from TikTok. Yeah, I mean, it must make sense people keep doing it. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It must work to a certain extent if people keep doing it. It just kind of like reminded me of that because I look at the Giratina on the TV and I'm like, I feel like it must look like a baby sensory video. Like people are looking at the Giratina on the TV in the background. You know, you may not have your Subway Surfers, but you have a Giratina eating a Poke Puff. I would say that's close enough. I mean, I don't think I have anything on my other scene, to be fair. Hold on. Do I have, like, maybe a GIF or something I can put? I don't think I have that many. No, I don't have anything that moves. Is Subway Surfers really that popular? Not sure. I guess so? Not gonna lie, I've been there enough. My mind kind of just spaced it out entirely at this point. I barely even notice the Giratina anymore. You just become so used to it. It's just become like a normal thing that you just don't notice it anymore. It's just part of the back. It's just part of the background. The TV GIF ain't as bad as the ones that are usually used. Ironically, yeah, I didn't even notice the Giratina as much. He's just a natural part of the streams for me. He's just there now. It's either Subway Surfers, Parkour, Minecraft, or one of those memory sand videos. The Kinetic sand? I mean the Kinetic sand thing. Also, hi, MIT. Welcome. I don't know if you mean like the Kinetic sand. Or I don't know what... Yeah... People play with Kinetic sand. Oh, to be fair, Kinetic sand is nice. I like Kinetic sand. I never got to play too much with it, but the times that I did, I thought it was neat. I think Kinetic sand is neat. Unpopular opinions. I don't know, there's something nice about it. The Kinetic sand ones actually do distract me. I hate I'm that easily amused by it. Just like looks at it, stares at it. I mean, it's nice. Kinetic sand does look really neat. It does. Very nice. Very, very nice. I kind of want to play with Kinetic sand now. It is fun, it's nice to the touch, but playing with them, not just watching someone else. Yeah, I kind of want to make Kinetic sand. I remember seeing there was a recipe to make your own Kinetic sand. But I don't know if I really want to make my own. Kinetic sand recipe. For sensory play, I can make my own kinetic sand. Then I don't have to buy it. I don't know what I will do with it afterwards though. Would I just throw it away? Kinetic sand hand cab. Just making my own kinetic sand. How hard is it to make this? I found a recipe. You need sand, cornstarch, oil. Oh, that's it? Oh, you don't need that much stuff. Does kinetic sand go bad? I mean, it's just sand with cornstarch and oil, so I'm assuming... Maybe? No? Yeah, I probably just had to throw it away or put it somewhere afterwards. Can you put kinetic sand in the fridge or no? Like, where do you store it? Like, if you play with it for a little bit, and then where do you put it? Do you just like... You just like throw it away, or do you like... I don't think it goes bad, but it loses the stickiness. In Tupperware. I see. Who knows? The information has been laying around somewhere if it expires. I think it would get like a small Ziploc or Tupperware. Oh, I see. Maybe just a container? I mean, this looks pretty simple to make. Make my own kinetic sand. Very nice. Maybe. Maybe I'll do it. We'll think about it. As long as it remains dry, I think it lasts for long. Okay, that's good. I feel like I sound very nasally right now. I can barely... My nose is blocked. I can barely breathe. So I feel like I sound very, very nasally. I don't know. How's the cough today? Any better? It's like more occasional. It's like more occasional. But now my nose gets clogged up, so I feel like I sound very nasally now. But hopefully I can get better soon. Yeah, I hate my noises like that. Something happens a lot to me due to allergies. Oh yeah, there's also like allergy season. That can also happen to a lot of people. But yeah, hopefully it's not too noticeable. Well, now you're probably gonna notice it because I mentioned it, but just in case. Oh man. From cold season to allergy season will be a nice time. Oh man, no, don't say that. Don't say that. That's the least thing I need. For me, it has been like that, but with my throat every day, it's so horrible to deal with. Yeah, for sure. You get allergies? Not really, honestly. I don't really get allergies. More of just like when the weather changes, like suddenly. But not really allergies per se. I don't think I have any allergies. Not any known ones, at the very least. Not even from Poland? Not really, no. Yeah, as of now, I don't think I have any allergies. So it should be fine. You're so lucky. Yeah, I don't really have like any sort of like allergic reactions. You can take mine if you ever want to try them out. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good, thanks. Like, you're so lucky to not get allergies. Happy for you. I mean, I also don't usually get sick, but I feel like between the end of last year and this year, I've just been getting like sick. Like at the end of last year, getting sick around like December. And then coming back and like 2 days later just getting sick. It's like, man. Let's come back for not getting sick for a whole year? What do you mean? I got sick at the end of the year. I got sick at the end of the year. What do you mean? I feel that so much. Ever since I got back from my trip, I've gotten sick so much. Yeah. I feel like it happens, but it didn't happen when I came back from my other trip, so it's kind of weird. It's kind of odd because like sometimes it happens like you feel, well, not that you feel, could be exhaustion like when you come back from a trip. But considering for me it happened like 2 days later, I just think I just caught the flu from like the plane or something. It was just unlucky timing. But alas. Also, I just noticed we haven't started the I've been sidetracked and we haven't even started like what are gonna be the 2025 resolutions. I don't know, 2025 feels like an odd year. It's an odd year. I know it's like the year just started, but yeah, going out to take a lot of energy in tough changing climates. They forgot we're making New Year's resolutions 10 days into the year, but that's fine. 2024, is it already over? I mean for 2025, not 2024. It's a Saturday. I mean, yeah, we're Satsuing, but still. It'll eventually go away, but it's alright. The only thing I will like the most for you is feeling good and not sick. That's the most important thing. I appreciate it, yeah. Honestly, yeah, 2025 has already been weird for me, so I feel that. Yeah, I don't know, this year's odd. It's so weird. So it's like... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what, like, goals? Resolutions? Yeah, the whole last 2 weeks of December felt unreal, and the year still feels fake. It's weird. It doesn't feel like 2025. Maybe it's also because, like, my New Year's was pretty much, like, sitting at a table eating fried chicken with rice. And then after that, everyone just collectively went into their rooms, and I was playing Amori. And I was playing Amori, and then, like, I was lying on the bed while playing Amori, and then Katsubro was like, it's the new year, happy 2025, and I was like, oh. And I was like, oh, I see. I guess it's 2025 now. Huh. And then I proceeded to lie back on the bed again. It's like... It's just like, oh, yeah, I was just playing Amori. So I was just sitting there after because we kind of had dinner early during New Year's Eve. So, like, after that, I was just kind of, like, sitting there playing Amori. And then it's just like, by the way, it's already 2025. Happy 2025. And I was like, oh, I see it's the new year already. That's better than my New Year's. Mine was spent getting up at 6 AM since I thought I had work and then realizing I don't, so I just passed out for pretty much the rest of the day. Oh no. I had a similar experience, went for a cup for my wine and completely missed the countdown. Like, originally my cousin was like with us. She was sitting there watching me play Amori because like the first thing she said when I like arrived at her place, it was like, so Chiaki, are you gonna like play something? Do you bring any games? I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, let's go. I like watching you play video games. It's like my adult sensory video. And I'm like, what does that mean? What does that even mean? She said it was like the effect of the iPad baby. She's like, I have to be watching something and I like watching you play video games. So like and I'm like, okay. Like, I don't know what does that even mean? In my case, my whole family was sick, so we were up, so I was moving around the house everywhere because the New Year food responsibility fell to me. She should watch your streams. You should have told her to watch stream. I feel I'll be like more self-conscious. It all comes full circle to the sensory videos. Yep. To be fair, that's what you are for me. You're my baby sensory video too. Just play a VOD for her. Yeah, so she was watching me. She was watching me play Omori because, like, she was really excited at the prospect that I was gonna be playing something on the big TV and that she could watch. Like, so other people would be like, "Oh, can I play with you?" But no, she's like, "I wanna watch you play video games." And I was like, I don't know if I'm flattered or... I just thought it was really funny that she was, like, weirdly excited about that. I was like, huh, okay. Cause like she immediately just asked me like, "Oh, do you bring any games?" Like I remember she was like also invested when I was playing Ratatouille on her PS2 last time I visited. Hey Chiaki, your gameplay is so entertaining. Even your family just watching you play. Oh yeah. More excited to watch Chiaki play games than to play them herself. She's just like us for real, for real. Oh my, she was actually invested in that game. Yeah, she watched me play Ratatouille on her PS2. That's how I used to be with my older brother. I used to not really want to play with him. I just wanted to watch him play. Usually horror games since I was too scared to play myself. That's totally fair. That's actually pretty fair. I like watching you play games, so let me show you this YouTube channel. I don't know. It would be... I feel like I'll be very, like, self-conscious if I knew she was, like, actively watching me. There's just something about it. I don't know. There's just something about it, like, knowing that family is actively watching is, like... Like, I don't really do anything that, like, you wouldn't be able to show to your family, I feel. But, like... It's just, like... awkward. You got a license, Chiaki mentioned it. I'm also invested to find out how is the Ratatouille game. It's a game for sure. And ask Katsumi to send her your channel? No. Did Katsumi watch your stream sometimes? He does, but not very often. More like occasionally. I think it's like more of an occasional thing. He doesn't really watch them as often. That's fair. I just act differently around my friends than I do around my family members, so it just feels weird having them see that part of me. Exactly. Precisely. It just feels odd. Only time I see my older brother were peaceful was when I played OS or S and he played PS2 and 3 in the same room. I mean, that's nice. It's nice to just kind of like sit there, like watching someone play something while you're either doing something yourself or you know, you play along with them. It's always awkward when others are watching you play, even if the game is fine to show. I mean, for me, I kind of got used to it. I kind of got used to it because it was like a very common thing over here. It's either like, whenever I would visit, they would want to watch me play. So I would like play on the TV and they would watch me play. Or like I would watch them play. I think I literally played Just Dance at their place one time. And I'm a really bad dancer, by the way. Like I can get the moves, but I don't have like really like it doesn't look pretty. Like I can get like 4 stars, 5 stars, but like it doesn't look like wow, such beauty, such grace. No, it doesn't look like that. But yeah. Honestly, yeah, I got used to having others watch me play, so my younger siblings love watching me play too. Okay, that's next level. Not just playing games, but doing the whole dancing in front of them too. I mean, yeah, cause like I think it was back when they had the Xbox in their living room, and I was like, bro, guess I'll have to play it there. Nah, you always undersell yourself, but you actually got the moves. I was never really a good dancer. I'm very like stiff when it comes to dancing. That's always how it's been. So I don't really have like a lot of grace on dancing or anything like that. Prue! I mean, this is literally what I've been told by like family and like family that have seen me dance. When you see Chiaki play this dance to judge her moves. I mean, it would be neat to like do it if... I feel like that sort of thing would be neat to do it if like I had like some way to track it. This reminded me when my three nieces were visiting and they were hooked, wanted me to play and watch when I play Mario World. 3D Chiaki, please. Someone did made a Tabilo Totu Chiaki model. It's really cute, and I really want to use it, but I wanted to like get like tracking, because I've seen some of the other girls got like 3D tracking. So I wanted to use it once I got like, I guess, trackers myself, so I could do like a 3D stream with it. I just been like back and forth whether I should invest on trackers, whether I should invest on, I guess, like trackers for like 3D, because I really just want to like do something fun like that. I don't know. Gonna pick up Mokopi or something? I want to pick up something like a Mokopi or something, yeah. It always started with just camera tracking. I mean, camera tracking just tracks your hands. Up to your hands, it seems. And we need to watch Chiaki dancing. And Becca Hager would be super cute playing with a 3D model. Yeah. I thought about it, but I just don't... I don't know. I've seen like the other girls like mess around with Mokopi, and it looks like a lot of fun, but like I don't know if I should really invest in like Mokopi, because I know Mokopi's like $400, so it's like it's like and also like those types of things, because like you have to order them from like very specific websites. And I'm like very afraid it's just gonna be like a repeat of what happened with my Alan Wake thing. That it just never arrived. And like I'm so afraid that's just gonna happen with the trackers. So that's kind of like why I'm also a bit on the fence of like throwing that amount of money into them. And then just like, yeah, sorry, we just sent them back because no reason. Yeah, since you can't get it through Amazon, it'll be a bit oof if it doesn't get here. Yeah, that's kind of like why I've been like also on the fence about it. I don't know. Like I do want to do it, but like there's that. There's that just in place. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I think I'll probably use a notepad for this. Notepad. Okay. Webcam is free. Mokopi is 500. I'll say go with a cheaper option for now and see if you even like 3D or not. Mokopi is available on Amazon though. I guess. There's just solution 100% Hollow Knight. Oh man, making us the other girls how they did the setup. If you really want to, go treat yourself. You totally deserve it for being a hard worker and so nice the whole year. But Mokopi's on Amazon, that's a bit better at least. Yeah. I guess I'll have to like check if it shows up on my Amazon. But yeah, good old notepad. I'll use the good old notepad. I don't know how many resolutions we'll write. We'll see. We will see. We'll see. Yeah, I think with Amazon is what's available on some people's Amazon might not be in other people's based on the location. Yeah, it kind of varies from country to country. I mean, I'm sure a couple of people are here willing to help you with that. I don't like asking for things though. I don't really. At least less risk with Amazon keeping hostage your goodies. That's true. Also, hi, Ice Bear. Welcome. Okay. Now for resolutions. Oh god. Try to like think of something that's like realistically achievable. It's kind of hard. Okay, what's something that realistically speaking, what was the I said realistic. 50k is not realistic. Last year you said you guys said 20k and it was not realistic. Do we provide the help for free? It's not asking if we're willing to help you, best hacker. This is, I don't know. Yeah, making resolutions is always so hard. It's always so hard, yeah. Making it last year could work for this year though. I was gonna say 15k for this year, honestly. I don't know. I don't want to like aim like insanely high like we did last year. So I was just gonna say 15k. Why so little? Because it's more achievable than 20k. I just think it's more achievable. Always gotta aim for the stars. It's precisely because you aim for the sun. You get disappointed in the end. Which I don't wanna like aim insanely high and just kinda like Jack, you're almost at 40k. Almost 15 would be too easy. But you're just okay. Wait, you're definitely achieving it. You got way more than 5k you predicted last year. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. It's kind of like, okay, what are the things? I'll leave that one pending. She went back to the I guess. It's rooted in my vocabulary. You'll just have to get over it. 25, no. I'll just leave it at 20, fine. Or just leave it at 20k. Yeah. I'll just leave it at 20k. I don't wanna like honestly make it too overambitious. We can't see the notepad. Yeah, I'll just make the notepad visible at the end. Cause like I feel like it's just gonna be too messy. Unless there's a way to like make it so it's not as messy as before. Because every time I try to make it like a text source, it just becomes really messy for some reason. Okay. How do I make it so it's like not messy? I guess just put it in a corner there. Okay, does window capture it? Nah, too much of a... Yeah, I'm just doing it on OBS, and I have a sticky note here, separate for myself. Oh. Maybe. I just like maybe. But would it be easier in Notepad though? I'm using a sticky note because I prefer sticky notes over Notepad. Chiaki, what? What? What's wrong with putting maybe? What's wrong with that? Maybe make it slightly less in the corner and a bit bigger. I feel like if it's too big, it kind of just looks messy. Like, last time that I made it, like, big, it looked really messy. I didn't really like how it looked, so I feel like putting it in the corner, it's a bit better. And, like, it's still readable. If you have it on full screen, you can probably still read it. There's a different sticky notes and notepads that I don't need to save notepads as separate files. Sticky notes will just stay in comparison to notepad. Sticky notes aren't in the normal Windows window. Yeah, sticky notes just stay on your desktop all the time, so you can see them all times. Pretty much, exactly. Exactly, I can see them at all times. Also, hi, Suna. Welcome. I don't know why I'm just so ominous adding like ... maybe. It's just... Okay. But yeah, I want to do a silly 3D stream, so what could be? I do want to do something like... either like a Just Dance or... you know, something like that. Makes the silly stream so ominous. Yeah, it just makes it look ominous with a ... so I just removed it. Yeah, 3D mod, you can do a silly stream right now, technically. Yeah, but like, I mean a more ambitious. I don't mean just waving my hands around. It's more ambitious. I say ambitious, but like... by ambitious, I mean like actual 3D tracking. Not just like waving my hands around, which is what I would be able to do right now with just a webcam. The 3 dots are pretty ominous, they are. I feel like ambitious is kind of weird, but yeah. I'm sure there are full body apps out there, but yeah, nothing is like proper word tracking. Yeah. The 3D stream that highlights the 3D tracking rather than just normal stream but with a 3D model. Exactly! Something that like kind of highlights like the 3D tracking more. Because like if it's just a stream with a 3D model, then it's like... I could just be doing this. I just want to put full tracking stream. Silly full tracking. There you go. That's something that I want to do. I really want to do that. What else? What else? What's a good thing? What's a good thing? There we go. Now that's a further goal. Not just full tracking, silly full tracking. Yeah, silly full tracking. We're gonna leave the silly on it. We're deep dives. Your model have full body tracking. Not this one, no. Not this one. No, it's more facial tracking rather than 3D tracking. Backlog, the backlog. Finish it all. It's so ominous when I just write it like this. It's like maybe, and then just like ... finish it all. Does not elaborate. You gotta kill me. Why so ominous? Make the pumpkin roll 100% real. No, I gave up on that. It's a little too ambitious. Yeah, taking going full Mortal Kombat. Think about to murder her backlog in cold blood. We missed 10 games last year, and this year the games are even longer. I feel this year it was more like a balance between like longer games and shorter games. Last year, I feel we had a lot of longer games and not, you know, shorter games. The pumpkin roll dream is dead, just as the dream of fixing my sleep schedule. It's pretty much as dead as that. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of hard to fix it when I'm sick, but yeah. Pumpkin roll, it was a thing that I wanted to make, but yeah. We do the 50% goal again. It'll be harder this year, I feel, since we have a few really long games on the backlog. Yeah, I would say finish... Oh, I forgot to remove the cabs. Not even sick, you sleep at a proper time. I mean, I try, but it's like... I keep waking up precisely because I'm sick. Like, I try to sleep early, but because I'm sick, I can't, like, actually sleep. So it's actually worse. Bro, don't talk about sleep schedules to me right now. I literally went to bed at 3:30 last night because I got distracted. That Balatro addiction is not doing you any favors. Any specific stuff you want to do on stream, Chiaki? Like a hand cam type of thing? Other than this. Or host a collab. I mean, I've hosted collabs before. I hosted the Clue collab. So I have hosted collabs before. We've done that though. Yeah, we hosted collabs before. Speaking of sleep schedules, I may or may not have slept from 1 PM to 4 PM. Why? Back to monthly collabs. No. I'm just like, no. I don't feel like it. Unboxing hand cams. I feel like that would just require me to buy a bunch of like random stuff just to unbox. Because the bed was looking mighty comfy. I mean, if it was mighty comfy, then you would have slept for longer than 3 hours. Tetsuron game tournament. 50% of backlog of the 2025 backlog. Let's see. Yeah, monthly collab is harder than it sounds for organizing. Yeah, it is harder because of like all the organizing. Only 100% completed it last year. I did it 100% it last year. We were missing a few games, but we did do like most of it. Oh, a video. This is very like, I really will try to do this, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'll put this. This makes it a little easier to read. Okay. It's very ambitious. I can dream. I can dream monthly. I mean, you 100% complete the original backlog for you added more stuff to at least. No, because I saw some things from the original that we didn't finish. I know Nier was one of those. You were saying 50k was crazy. That was ambitious, but I do hope that you can do it. A video monthly editing it by yourself. That's definitely your most ambitious goal, but it would be so hard. I mean, monthly is the goal. Monthly video is, yeah. Because it needs to be like a challenge, but also not impossible. But yeah, that's one of the things I want to be able to do. Based on the bridges, I think it will be possible at least. I mean, yeah, the mid-sense was like 10 minutes? It was like a 10 minutes video. And a lot of it was a lot of back and forth of me like gathering material from other places. Are shorts considered for the goal? I would say so, yeah. Shorts are considered. I mean, if I edited the shorts, yes. Because I know a couple shorts on my channel are not edited by me. The newest one, the Roberta one, is edited by me. It's not impossible that it overworks your current workload. You already spent a lot of time working already. I feel, if anything, I just feel like I haven't been able to do anything recently. With me getting sick and like everything, I feel like in general I just been like not doing anything. So I feel for me it kind of like at least gives you something to work towards. Being sick doesn't count. You don't have to work while sick. I mean, considering how often I've been sick, it's like, I feel like it just feels like an excuse on my part at this point. I recently stopped their shadow because of the holiday and year-end trips. But still, though. And how many years have you been sick? I mean, this bad? Like, getting sick this often? I think it's been a while. I feel like I just, like, got a bunch of bad luck altogether. Hello, Chiaki has been sick literally twice in the past, like, forever. Yeah, but, like... just how close to each other those time frames were. So if you've literally been sick for 1 month, that's literally 1 month out of almost 20. But still, though... it's just like... It doesn't feel right. It feels like, I don't know. Just don't work at anything too crazy while sick. It really is fine if you do some work while you're sick, as long as it's nothing too stressful or too tough. Sick people need to rest. In your case, Chiaki, you work already so much. So much whole year round. It doesn't count for not working. You're making your own excuses like you had to work yourself while sick. I literally already had too much of a break. I'm literally just bored of how much of a break I've had. Resting gets boring. I've rested so much, I've literally just like running out of things to do. I'm bored. Find a hobby. Ugh. And you don't like it when we call you a workaholic. Oh man, I know it's frustrating since you were hoping to get back to work as soon as you return, but it's okay to rest. I won't tell you not to rest at all, since I know you get super bored just resting all day. Exactly. I get so bored just resting all day. Go do super hard math problems. That would just get me bored more. And I would just leave it there. Just make sure to drink lots of water and not to overwork yourself. Okay, that's what hobbies are for. But still... But still, though... It's just not the same. Chiaki, what? What is it? Okay, anyway, Chiaki, what? Why all the dots? What is it now? Oh god, the thing fell. Where does this thing keep falling? I can't grab it. I tried to grab this thing that fell behind my desk. Oh god, I reach it. Okay, nice. You want to be ominous? What do you mean ominous? We need a bonk emote. Why? I don't feel like I say things that warrant that. I feel like if I get that, people are gonna misinterpret. And they're gonna think that I say weird things. And that's why we have that. I just want to be ominous like you. Oh man. I don't want to get a bonk emote. We don't bonk emote for you overwork. What with the paper fans? Oh no. Besides our monthly videos, way more than 1 month of no work. 11 months of basically constant work. Constant recording and voice recording and editing. Still, like it's. I feel like 1 month should be viable. Yeah, people would assume the bonking mode is for the other stuff that needs bonking. Yeah, like I feel like getting a bonk emote would just have people assume it's for like it's a bonk for like other things. There's a monthly videos on top of any other seasonal projects that might appear. I mean, yeah, but it at least gives me something to do. You're streaming and thumbnails and schedules and even more. I mean, I can't really get mad at you hitting the grind. I'm literally the same way. when the same way when I want to work, that's all I want to do literally all day long. I mean, yeah. Like, if I don't say monthly, what, bi-monthly? Every 2 months? I feel like 2 months is like kinda... I can't normalize being silly and iffy all the time. I don't want to discourage you from working hard after all. This is a job that requires hard work after all, so as you know your limits. Bi-monthly seems more viable. Fine, I'll put it bi-monthly. Bi-monthly. Fine, there. I think it's like that. Oh, so hi, Silva. Welcome. Yeah, don't try to go over ambitious. We know how you. This is easy. Those daily games for a month. I thought I was very gamer and I could like beat a game every day. But no, especially not horror games. I think a goal of 12 videos total in the year is reasonable, especially since you're counting your shorts already. I mean, his video did took you like 1.5 months. Yeah, it did take me like a 1.5 months. It did take me like a little bit longer, but also that was me getting sick and a bunch of other things. But hey, you got out. I just did the short in that 1.5 months too. Exactly. While I was gone, I managed to release the Mince Hands video plus a short. So, at that point... we technically beat a game every day if we stream for 24 hours. If shorts count as videos, then yeah, monthly should be technically fine. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how many shorts I will actually be releasing, so... I guess I'll just leave it for bi-monthly. 60-second shorts not the same as a 10-minute video. I mean, it's not like all videos would be 10 minutes, but yeah. I'll leave it bi-monthly since this is more focused on long-form stuff. Rather than shorts. It took like 30 minutes to do a 6-second edit. I mean... I didn't know how to do a disco effect. How was I gonna do a disco effect? Like, I only knew how to chroma key the dogs, but I didn't know how to do like a disco effect. So I had to figure out how to do a disco effect. And try to like time it to the best of my ability. It wasn't really for the disco effect. Yeah, that one tweet I made about trying to figure out how to do something, it was for the disco effect. That was the silly little joke that it wasn't gonna last that long. It was for a silly effect of like the disco thing. On the Mince his video. But yeah, okay, but now I speak though. I just had to. I just had to. Like, you really said to goofball, dedicate yourself to the bit. I dedicate myself to the bit. Always. Laughed so hard at that part. I even said in my comment that was my favorite joke. Yeah, the spinning chair with the disco effect and the dancing dogs. Yeah, the bit is important. Exactly. I had to figure out how to do that disco effect in DaVinci because I've never done that before. I was like, how do you do that? How does one actually? Oh, so hi, Vincent. Welcome. But yes, that one time I mentioned doing like a silly edit and not knowing how to do it. It was that. It was me making that edit on the Mince. Making the silly disco edit. Now you know the lore behind that. It's also been a while since you edited a video, Celeste. You got As you get back into it more, you'll naturally speed up a lot. Yeah, for sure. The silly edits would be great during the video. All your edits really are a ton of fun though, which is why I really do look forward to more of these videos. I'm glad. It makes me happy. I do want it to like work on another one, but I feel like my voice kind of like sounds very nasally right now. So that's kind of like why I haven't really like recorded anything. To be fair, the one I was gonna do was a little unscripted, so yeah, I couldn't really do it. Sick already thinking of the grind. I mean, I wanted to do. I've been like thinking about like that specific idea since I was gone. I was like, oh yeah, when I come back, I can actually like do it. And then I get sick and I can't do it anymore. And I'm like, bruh, this is just like me. I'm really excited for your Hollow Knight explainer. Ah yes, explaining the game I definitely played. Like, I've been thinking about it for a while. Yeah, getting sick really did get in the way of your plans. Yeah, for sure. And I don't know. I get bored of resting. I'm just like, what do I do? I can't anymore. Okay, not gonna lie, that would be absolutely hilarious. You could try to explain the lore Hollow Knight without having played the game at all. I mean, I feel I'll get people in the comments being like, actually, that's not the lore of Hollow Knight because I played the game and like that's not the lore and yeah, it really sucks. I was a bit thinking of doing so much, but cannot because I need to rest. So I'm sick. Yeah, it happens. I've been sick a lot lately. This is at least my third time in the past 6 months. Man. It just really just be the season, man. Hollow Knight lore for someone who didn't play it. I hate those videos though. They never played this game, so I'm going to explain it. The nerd alert! I think it'll be funnier to explain the Kingdom Hearts lore without knowing the whole lore. I just see you got the engagement booster while the people correcting you. Oh no. I don't know if I really want that. I don't know if I really want people at my door being like, that's not the right lore. Actually, you're wrong. You're incorrect. So... Oh. Sad. Just like... I wanted to put like a nervous one, but like... But yeah, can you the extra comments you get by just being, you're wrong. I feel like I'm very awkward when it comes to doing karaoke's. So I kind of want to be like more, I guess, more comfortable to do karaoke's, because usually when I do karaoke's I'm like so nervous. It's actually really bad. The sad boy face. Does that mean we're only getting sad boy songs? It's only sad boy hours though. Okay. Hold on. There you go. Awkward girl, you sound amazing when you sing. I don't know, I always feel like very awkward. That's a good one. I really hope you can do more of them. Your singing really is super nice. Hopefully you can get more comfortable with them. You also are too much of a perfectionist for karaoke. You gotta learn to sing with the mistakes. Ugh. Yeah, also help to get the idea, like getting a mindset on doing them more frequently. What would be a good way of wording it? What about doing karaoke bi-weekly? Maybe? know, like, cause I'm not a V singer, so like I don't know if like people are interested in that sort of stuff for me, because like I'm not a V singer. I don't like promote myself as a V singer, which is kind of like why I don't like tend to do karaoke's. So it's like, would doing them bi-weekly like be fine? Daily one song karaoke. That's 265 songs, so you can turn those into shorts. I feel YouTube doesn't really like that though. I've actually listened to your Plastic Love like 12 times. I like it better than the original. Ew, really? Considering I was sick when I sung that. I was still dealing with like my throat infection and stuff. At least once a month for karaoke, so we think bi-weekly is too much. I'm so nervous here. Karaoke's are all great. You really are a great singer. You sing really beautiful. Consider we all saying this for a good reason. I thought you were sick and still sang so good. Increase team average to 6 hours? No. You don't say as a B singer, but we love karaoke from our Princess Cat Hacker. Okay, the Katsus have decided we're interested in bi-weekly karaoke's. I feel monthly would be better since you said you want gaming to be the main focus of your channel. Well, yeah, cause like the main focus. Of my channel at the end of the day is video games, cause I played a funny video game. And also, like, learning songs for karaoke does take a bit. I'm a bit of a slow learner, so I don't know if bi-weekly would be too much. Yeah. If Chiaki does a bi-weekly, it'll be so much fun. I like to your karaoke's when I play games. They're super comfy, and with your angelic voice, I did listen to your last karaoke. We do monthly. I feel monthly might be better. Seems more reasonable. It gives you a bit more time. Because learning songs does take time. You're the funny. Am I the funny? You can karaoke amount seems reasonable. I don't want you to lose focus on what you want this channel to be about. Yeah. Learning songs all the time along with videos is a lot of work. Yeah. I would say monthly. I'll say monthly would be better for you overall, yeah. Often enough that you can get more comfortable with them and have more time to learn the songs. There. I'm gonna do a video 1 month of karaoke, the other one. It could work. I mean, depending on the songs, I would have to unarchive them. It very much depends on the songs. Could just alternate them. Oh yeah, it could depend. Okay, I gotta go BRB for a little bit. So, I should be right back. So, where's my BRB? Okay, there you go. Okay, BRB. I'm sorry I have to go BRB so much. I just kind of have to like blow my nose so I can breathe. But yeah. So Ato, thank you so much for the super. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Reps, thank you so much for the super. And Fireball, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully Chiaki gets more confident with her singing. It's really true, she sings really beautiful. And we love her singing so much. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. At least twice, I'm sorry. I mean, I usually tend to BRB as often. But, yeah. It's fine, don't worry about it, you're sick right now. Yeah. Let's see, what else? Trying to think. Anyway, next one. I'm not gonna elaborate. You guys can read. You guys can read it perfectly fine. I refuse to elaborate more than that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway. Oh my god. Anywho. Don't worry, you don't need to elaborate. We know the goal too well. What does it say? I don't know. I wonder. I wonder what does it say. Usually save voicemail times for the end. I mean, I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you're on about. I lost my glass. Can you read the first goal for me? Don't worry. Once you find your glasses, you'll be able to read it. You'll be able to read it. The sequel. I mean, I can't say the trilogy just yet. Now can I? So... any other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many? So far, we have 6. Kinetic sand hand cam is one of the goals. An easier one that I still kind of want to do. Oh yeah, I do want to do a kinetic hand cam. No puedo leer inglés, pues leer en voz alta. No. No, me rehuso. I refuse. Kinetic. I don't know if kinetic sound. Maybe. Would you still see it? No. No, I cannot. The Blu-ray collection releases. I literally typed it. There's one goal you can add. Play-Doh. I don't know if Play-Doh sculpting is like. I do want to do like more hand cam streams, but I want like wondering what I could do. What could I do? Definitely, if I do a puzzle, nothing as big as last time. Nothing as big as last time for sure. Maybe more hand cams or just specific ones. I'm trying to think if there's like a one in particular that I want to do. I guess I do want to do more hand cams, but kind of just thinking about like what it would be. Make sure we get a puzzle that we can actually fit in the camera. Yeah, no more 1,000 pieces. No more 1,000 pieces puzzles. Yeah, 1,000 pieces was really like tackling the final boss. Yeah. Definitely something that could actually fit in the camera. So not that. So 2,500, no. Unboxing your physical copy of Hollow Knight. Of course it has to be something Hollow Knight related. Kinetic Sand could be neat, but like... Hold on, I'm looking at something. Like, we could make the Kinetic Sand, but like... Oh, there's like little molds. But... Where's the Hollow Knight lore? It's just Raps wanting me to play Hollow Knight. That's it. That's the lore. Anything you really want to do this year? Oh... Oh, you could leave it broad for more hand cams and just plan over the cores. I guess so. I think a Kinetic Sand one would be fun, but if you have another one in mind, that could be... I feel like Kinetic Sand... It could be, but like... Since the Kinetic Sand is really easy to make, it would just be over really quickly. So that's kind of why I'm like... Should we do Kinetic Sand? We still have to do the Alan Wake unboxing? I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm asking for a refund. Just because, like, I got an email from Limited Run, and they were like, yeah, so we have to just wait until it comes back. Until, like, the lamb gets shipped back to us. And with, like, the speed of my courier, I think that's gonna happen, like, next year. So, at this point, I think I'd just rather get my refund. Yeah, and also I saw an unboxing of someone unboxing the lamp, and it's a lamp, alright. So, yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, so I'm just gonna ask for a refund at this point. Yeah, with the courier that's several months away, yeah. Or is it just me? It's kinda meh. Another hand cam could be its own stream, half of it making it, half of it playing with it. Maybe. Could be. Could be. It can capture ghosts. Nope, I'm afraid it cannot. Okay. That reminds me, I still need to send a reply so they can give me my refund. Well, it's already 7. I don't know if they're gonna see this. I should probably, answer this. I would like to get my refund. Yeah, make sure you actually finish the refund. Yeah, because I got the email 2 days ago and I forgot. Are you just gonna charge you the price of the standard edition, refund the rest of the price? I'm not sure, honestly. They didn't really say. I'm assuming they're just gonna charge me the price of the normal edition? Because I did tell them I got the game, I just didn't get the collector stuff. The original payment method. I don't remember what my original payment method was. Oh god. Yes, I think it should be fine. Didn't they already charge you? They should refund the collector's stuff and maybe shipping. Yeah, they already charged me. They charged me back when I made the pre-order. I would like to end the... They should have the payment method on file. Why they gotta ask for it? They're just like, we just want to make sure the original payment method is fine. I'm like, I don't remember. Like, it should be. I think so. I even see what my original payment method was. Ah, it doesn't show it to me. It just shows up as censored. I need to actually log in. Why? Okay, I see. Okay. What does that even mean? Okay, I don't know what my payment method was. Oh god, what is this? It is to use the refund so I don't have to get to the bank if needed. I guess so? Yeah, it's just like, I don't... What is this? Okay... I guess that counts as a payment method? I think it should be fine? Question mark? Sure. I mean, if apparently that was my payment method, even though I don't remember that being it, but sure. You pay their card with something like PayPal. If that's your card, you should be able to see the charge on your bank app. I paid with my card, but it says that I paid with some other thing, according to their website, which I'm like, no, I paid directly with my card. I didn't pay with like PayPal or anything like that. Because I think they didn't have a PayPal option. So I ended up paying directly with my card. But it just says purple dot, and I had to look up what purple dot was. And apparently it's like a payment method, and I'm like, okay. I guess that's like the thing that they use for like cards. Payment method that accepts major credit cards. I guess it's like a credit card thing. Oh, purple dot for international payment. Oh, I see. I guess that's what it was. Okay, then I guess I'll just take that. Okay. Oh, what are those payment processors like? All Alipay and stuff. Yeah. I guess that's what it is. Okay, then I'll just say it's fine. Because that's apparently the payment method that they use for me, so I'm assuming it should just go straight back to my card. In theory. So, let's just hope it does. Okay, where is it? Oh, did the email? Did I close the email? I think I did. Payment. Wait for no more bad luck with the L-Wake too. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully it works. Yeah, hopefully. Put it through shop as well, since those places use that if you have an account on it. No, apparently they use purple dot, which is the first time I've heard of that. I was like, wait, what? I don't use that, so I hope it just pretty much takes it back to my card. Like, if I refund... Do you need an account on that thing? What is purple dot? Purple dot... To help make pre-order experiences operationally smooth. It's just the payment processor, you don't need an account. I guess it should be fine. It should just go straight to my card then. Okay, and that should be fine. Yes, I would like to get my refund. Where it Okay, hold on. I'm trying to like write this email. Oh god. I'd like to request a refund. Request. Sent to the original payment. I don't know how long their customer service is out. So yeah. To hearing. Okay. Well, I sent the email. So here's to hoping. It's 7 p.m. So like I don't know if their customer service is still around right now. Hopefully your customer service is up pretty late, so they ship at most places, I think. Yeah, but it is Friday, so Friday 7 p.m. So I don't know how long they're gonna be around. But we'll see. Now we just hope that I get my refund. We pray it gets refunded. Yeah, I just hope I get my refund on that. They do go by West Coast is 6, so it's not impossible they reply today, even if it's more likely not to happen till tomorrow. I mean, I don't know if they're available on the weekends too, or if it's just like Monday through Friday. Guess we'll have to see. I guess Kinetic. I don't know if like Kinetic making Kinetic sand and cam. I do want to make Kinetic sand. It's an e-commerce. Should also be on Saturdays. I mean, in theory, yes, but I know there's people that like just like disconnect entirely on the weekends. So we'll see. We'll see if they reply on Saturday. How many holes are you wanting? I wanted to go for 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8, 9, 10. I'd have the usual 10 we had last time. What else? What is? What would be a good thing? I feel like off collabs might be hard. It might be so hard to do. I feel like it'll be cool, but I don't know if like how viable that would be. I don't know. I don't know how possible it would be, but it would be really cool if it was possible. Like I would be willing to travel to like have an off collab with someone, but like it also depends like about their availability. Like I'm willing to, but it also depends on the other party's availability. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe something like singing a duet or doing a VA collab stream with someone. Oh. This is something I really... I always wanted to do. I always wanted to do like a full duet cover. Like... full song. Because the other one that I've done is like I've only done like a small duet on like the little like shorts that Renona did before. I don't know if she still does some. Yeah, that's why I said it's harder ones, since it'll be a lot of scheduling and traveling. For sure, yeah. Certain new hobby. I mean, it kind of also, like, it's not, like, quantifiable. Like, it's kind of harder to say start a new hobby because you don't have, like, a way to measure it. Yeah, the Astro cover is peak. We need a full song one. I do want to do, like, a duet. Like a full duet cover. I think that'll be pretty neat. The little duet right now is a really cute surprise. Yeah. I'd like to do like a full duet in the future. I feel that would be pretty neat. Now, two more. What would be... A VA collab could be neat, but it's like... I don't know, like... that many people that, like, enjoy VAing characters? The question is what song, though? That one for The Greatest Showman you really like? That one is one I would really like to do. There's this other song that I also would like to do. And I, like, visualized it. In my head. I don't know if it's happening, but, like... I wanted to do this song because I really like this song. But the Showman one, the Greatest Showman one is also one of them. More Satsu streams? You really... Why Satsu streams? No. We already have Satsu streams. No. VA collab, but... More gaming streams. Ah, yes. All the week, it's video games. That's just how it's always been. He's already a Satsu streamer, but I'm not. Every stream is a Satsu stream. Now you're just making things up. Now you're spreading misinformation. That's not very nice. What could be like... What do people usually set as goals? I mean, to be fair, a lot of people set like resolutions and then they're just like... They set things like, oh, I'll go to the gym, and then they just don't go to the gym. So it's like, I'm trying to set things that like, I know that you guys can see that I will do. Like Chiaki, I fully support her goals. Hi, meow. Hello. Hope that the karaoke relay went well. I was listening. I managed to listen a little bit. Hello. Meow convinced her of a voice acting collab stream. I mean, it would be fun, but it's just kind of hard to organize. Here, most people don't do 10 goals, they do like 1 or 2. But it's like, it's an entire year. Well, I say that, but we're starting the goals on the 10th, so maybe not an entire year. But you get the idea. You get the point. You get the point. Like, what else could it be? I can keep Yippee. We can do another VA collab stream now. You don't have to do it all year. Maybe just a couple of them for a short game. Maybe. Like, that's the thing. It would need to be like a shorter game, because like I don't know if I can make people fully commit to like VA like an entire game. Especially like something like Ace Attorney that's like long. Take a VA really good, by the way. I recommend. Does it have your stamp of approval? Yeah, I mean, even if it was just one stream of a game, it doesn't even have to be the entire game if you want. We know her VA speaks. She should go pro. That's crazy. Why just kill random friends in the chat every stream? She just waits till they appear and just like brings them in. Very good strategy, I see. Maybe one that only takes a stream or two, so it's easier to schedule if you want it to be the full game. Maybe. It's more like, I don't know that many people that like voice acting. I don't know that many. At least you don't get now that I'm forced to play League with you. Oh my god. I mean, Meow is here. But when I stream, it's usually so late for Meow. I feel she'll be like... She'll be falling asleep. So... I don't know. Why would I play League? That's a good mindset to have. Actually, a lot of people do it if you ask. I would stay up for Chiaki. Aww, you're so sweet. Aww. Chiaki VA is top notch. So good. Now she can really do all of the voices for every character. I try. You'll just have a sleep schedule just like you, Chiaki. Really have to put it that way, huh? There is multiple roles for each person. I don't think I need to find someone for literally every character. Yeah, it'll be kind of hard to find someone for every character, to be fair. To be fair, that is true. Finding someone for every character is... Yeah. Let's see. Another... I mean... Do I really add the VA thing? The VA collab thing? Maybe. Just for a test. Yeah, let's get like Doki Doki where there's only like 5 characters. I think Doki Doki's fairly short, isn't it? How long is Doki Doki actually? I always had the idea Doki Doki was kind of short. How long is Doki Doki? It's 4 hours. Oh, but most people don't really collab for that long. Most collabs are like 2 hours. It's like... It says Doki Doki is around 4 hours. 4 to 6 hours. Yeah, Doki Doki is short. Yeah, I guess Doki Doki is short. I feel like most people have seen Doki Doki though. So it's like finding someone that doesn't know Doki Doki is like impossible. Like they already know like what's gonna happen. They already know the twist. Like finding someone that doesn't know what happens in Doki Doki is actually crazy. I mean, in this case, the appeal would be the VA, not the game itself. Well, yeah, it would just be more like the VA rather than like the game itself. Maybe you do the DLC and then we'll get to the twist. So it's just a rom-com. I mean, the twist happens early though. It happens early, so. How about some Kinetic novel? They tend to be short and have less characters. I think Kinetic novels tend to be kind of longish, depending on the novel. I like to collab with your kohais. I've collabed with some of them. I've collabed with Daya and Kana before. I think I haven't collabed with... I mean, I collabed with Weezu, but not one-on-one. Because Weezu was on the Clue collab. I think the only one I haven't collabed with is Chiyo, actually. From, like, my kohais. Does it? I've never watched the game. I only heard about it. Yeah, it was in the first 2 hours. I think it's pretty early, yeah. You know what with Chiyo with Overcooked? Oh, wait, that's true. Technically, I collabed with all of them, then. That's true. Chiyo was on the Overcooked one. I guess the only ones that haven't, like, one-on-one collab is Chiyo and Weezu. But technically, I've collabed with all of them before. Well, there is the Higurashi novel, which are divided in episodes. Yeah, but it's kind of long, though. Higurashi's kind of long. It's not Umineko levels of long, but it's pretty long. So, yeah. I actually don't know much about DDLC, but enough to not get surprised. I mean, I feel people know the general gist. The general gist of what happens in that game. Hmm. So, yeah, we'll see. You do the coffee talk stream, the VA one. Maybe. Maybe. Could be. Could be. Could be. It's just like... The big thing with like a VA collab, it kind of like... finding people. It all comes down to finding people. It's like... more people are more likely to just play a game than voice act. Because there's like people that don't want to voice act in games. So it's like... that's the thing. Finding people. Where should a handful would accept? I guess so. I feel like maybe doing like the coffee talk episode 1. How long is coffee? We checked it. It's a little bit long. You have at least one friend willing to participate. Yeah, that is true. Was it coffee talk like 2-3 hours? I mean, we kind of like calculated it a little bit longer, I think, based on leisure time. Yeah, actually finding people to do it is always the hard part, but I'm sure you could do it. I guess I would write it as a maybe. I'll put it as maybe. Maybe. This is got back to the maybes. What else? What else? One thing. Maybe? I don't wanna make like promises that I'm not 100% sure that I can keep. Which is kinda like why I say maybe. That's kind of like the thing. It would be kind of neat to like the coffee talk could be like maybe 2 streams and kind of just rotate the people that like VA if I am able to find that many people, honestly. So that's why I was like maybe. Besides, since I already played through coffee talk, I feel it'll be more interesting to have people like VA, like help me VA. Yeah, it would be just scaling your monthly collapse last year. Yeah, and I don't wanna like the whole point of resolutions is that they're maybe in the first place. It's not really that weird to write it, to be fair. Oh yeah, it's like things you want to do for the year. Like you may do them, you may not do them. It's like it happens. It do be like that. It happens like that. We're missing 1 to get all 10. It's actually good to write them. I mean, I think it's good to like write them too. I feel like that way you kind of like know what you want to achieve in the year. Like, it's not like a dead set rule. Like, if you don't achieve all of them, then it's like, oh yeah, the year is ruined. But it kind of like gives you an idea and like, yeah, I want to do this, this, and that. And you kind of like focus on the stuff that you want to do. So hi Sarah, welcome. But what else? What else can I add? It's like video game objectives. So you miss them is nothing crazy, but gives you something to go for. Yeah, pretty much. You could say it's kind of like side quests in a way. Like, they're there, and if you miss them, it's nothing crazy, but you know, it gives you something to aim for. Yeah, most people never actually do all of them. They're more a guideline and not actually something you have to force yourself to complete. Pretty much, yeah. I'm trying to think of like a 10th one. What would be a good 10th one? A number 10. Let's see. Get the refund! Oh my god. Just get that refund. Oh man. How do you make like the angry... I'm trying to like figure out how you do the angry like face. How you type the angry face. Okay, I think I figured it out. Yeah. This was obviously not serious. This is obviously not a serious one. Get that refund. Okay, no. Nah, that's the most serious one in there. No, I'm not keeping that one. Go actually receive my packages this year? I wish it depended on me. But you put in parentheses, it looks like he's shocked. The angry face with an open mouth. Yeah, I think it's because of the parentheses. I mean, I can't do italics on OBS. So... because that would have done italics, but I don't think I can do italics. An actual 10th goal, that's not that. Would be a good goal. Would be a nice thing to do for 2025. Why the music stop like that? I feel that. How many times I've had to type? And it makes a 3 mouth look like a nose. It kind of does look like a nose. Try not to overwork? Try to, take more breaks, I guess. Grumble. Just grumble. Not even more proper breaks. What? I thought you said the goals are realistic. Why? Try not to overwork. Challenge level impossible. More day offs? I already have 2 days off. Well, this week I don't have 2 days off. Usually I have 2 days off. This week I only have 1. But under usual circumstances, I have 2 days off. This week just happened to be that I have 1 though. I mean, you say that, but like, I have days off. I have 2 days off, usually. I'm trying to think of like a good 10. Let me see. Let me steal someone's resolutions. What do they usually write? $2025 New Year resolutions. I'm stealing someone's resolutions. Try to get ideas. This never mind. A lot of these are kind of unrealistic. It's like prioritize sleep. Become a plant owner. Why? I have 2 dogs already. I don't know. Taking Google resolutions are a new resolution is gonna be hit challenger in league. No! Hit the gym. Nah. Yeah, most of them are really gonna be things you would do. Yeah. These are... these are not, Yeah, no, these are not very, helpful. Goal of actually getting some Chiaki merch, but that does not depend on me, though. It doesn't even depend on me. So, like... Man, it's so hard. It's so hard. Think of something. Yeah, so she can actually control the merch gets to her. Yeah. Pretty much. So... what can I add? What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? Yeah, I can't think of anything, but it feels weird leaving it a 9. I don't know. I don't know what to add as number 10. What do I add as number 10? Kinda crazy. Goal number 10 is completing the other 9 goals? That's such a cop-out. That's literally such a cop-out. More movie watch-alongs. Nah. No. That is a nice square number. What do you mean? 10 is like... the... It's an even number. Finding a 10th resolution, man. No. Not the finding a 10th resolution. But also, Andrew, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 18 months. Thank you. That's as much of a cop-out as just finishing all 9. I can't think of anything. Maybe something related to drawing? I mean, I could say that, but like... I haven't been... Last year I said something related to drawing and I couldn't keep up at it. So... That's why I'm like, maybe I shouldn't put drawing. Just because I feel like... I'm gonna go to play the Okami puzzle. We take the weekly and maybe not play weekly doodle. You know what? Oh, not again! The encoding overload? Seriously? Did it seriously just did that thing again? So stupid, bro. I literally just saw it do it again. Yeah, I just got the encoding overload preset again. Why is it doing... Oh, it's doing it a bunch again. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's not really lagging our ends. I just need to be as bad. It lags at like certain instances. I got the error in the corner and I saw it lag a little bit. So I don't know why is it doing that though. I don't know what's going on because my drivers are up to date and everything. This would be a GPU drivers thing? I don't think so. I checked my drivers and they were all up to date. So I don't know why OBS is just like being like this. I don't know what the issue is. Yeah, I don't even know at this point. And it makes me afraid that it might just become really prevalent on like a game. So I don't know how to fix it. I don't even know what is causing it. That's the problem. I have no clue. Yeah, it's OBS and their updates, man. I don't even know, man. OBS. Yeah, cause it's not my GPU. It's not like my GPU, and it's not a driver issue. And I tried a couple of things. But yeah, I have no clue. I just hope it doesn't reach the level that it reached yesterday. Hopefully not. So yeah, at least it was only for a little bit. But yeah, I'm kind of just very on edge about that just happening again. I don't even know what's going on with OBS at this point. No clue. I bet it's an OBS update. Hopefully it doesn't get that bad again. Yeah, that crash really was rough. Yeah. Maybe rolling back to an older, more stable version. That's the thing. My version was not the most updated one. And I updated because they said they fixed one of the issues that I had on my previous version. But even now, I still got the encoding overload issue. So I don't even know at this point. I don't know what's causing it. I just don't know. I don't know what other setting I could tweak because like, well, tomorrow I'm not streaming my POV, but on Sunday I am streaming, and I'm kind of just like on edge because of like OBS. So I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but even now that it doesn't bother us, I won't be disappointed ever with you. It's not even your fault, but tech. Yeah. It just makes me feel bad that people just have to like sit through that. Hopefully since it's a smaller game, Sunday it won't get that bad. I mean, I wasn't even running Astrobot through my PC though. It was my capture card doing all the work, so it's like, I don't even know at this point. I don't even know what's causing it. Oh man, OBS, why can't you just work? Why can't you just simply work? It's okay, Chiaki. Even the biggest streamers have tech issues all the time. I've literally seen streamers with thousands of viewers have their stream crash randomly. It's just like, I feel like when it's as often, it comes across as bad. And people just get upset. I feel bad about it. We know it's something out of your control, and really won't get upset by that sort of stuff. I guess. That's not your fault. I mean, They'll be like, oh, why didn't you like check this before the stream? And I'm like, I did run tests and everything, but like, I don't even know. I don't even know at this point. I don't know what's up with this thing. It's just so volatile. It just does whatever it wants. But alas. Why does it look so big like that? Okay. Oh. So really zoomed in on my side. Maybe it's weird to be like that. Sometimes it just makes me want to pull my hair out in frustration. All VTubers have those technical issues days. Don't be so hard on yourself. It's just like... I don't want to be scuffed though. I don't want to be scuffed. Like, come on. Yeah, everyone has tech issues, even big streamers all the time. Real appreciating something that's outside of your control. Wouldn't affect how we think about you, nor that we love you so much. I just wish things would run more smoothly. The beating of Chiaki, she's becoming Yoshi, an amazing hardworking girl. We all love her dearly. It's just good. I don't even know. It's just annoying. It's not like you're scuffed all the time, nor like it's because you're incapable. It's literally a software issue from the devs. Yeah, something that this changes how you think of you. Toxic mindset? What do you mean toxic mindset? What do you mean? Ain't no toxic mindset. That's not what it is. I'll be here no matter what, because you're a favorite. Aw, thank you. It's really sweet. I really appreciate it though. It's just stressing. It's just like very stressing just dealing with this. It just feels like I can't catch a break. So it's like, bruh. What is it just gonna keep falling apart? No toxic mindset. I literally apologize for issues that aren't even caused by yourself. I mean... Ew. Really the happiest is being able to spend time with you and be here. Don't be yourself too much about it. I guess. Ah, my headphones almost fell off. I suppose, I presume, I guess, perhaps, mayhaps. Toxic for yourself? Is that what it is? Is that what you guys chose to call it? Toxic for myself. No, I was wearing my headphones, but they hurt my ears, so I just removed them. See, he's not overloading now. Might have just been a temporal issue. I mean, it's not overloading right now, but I'm kind of keeping an eye on it right now. I get the impression OBS is built out of old burness and bent nails. You do a good job despite that Apollo junk. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much for the tip, Diva. Thank you. I don't know. I feel like with every update, they fix like some things and then like 20 other things just break. It's just like, man. It's okay to be frustrated about the issues, but the other day it's not your fault. If anything, you should be toxic at OBS instead and send them angry emails. I mean, why do you have headphones? It literally has lots of stream. Because I was listening to my BGM. Because it's kind of weird just like listening inside, just like talking in silence. So I need to listen to something. That's why I had my headphones on, because I was listening to like the music, the BGM. Otherwise, it's just like I'm sitting in silence. Software do be like that sometimes. It really do be like that. For real, fill their inbox with tons of tickets for this issue. It's like a bunch of them. Honestly, yeah, OBS really some of the worst about what they really do. Seem to be 1 step forward, 5 steps back. Yeah, why is Chiaki being toxic to Chiaki? I wonder. You can still play it through your speakers, right? You play games through your speakers. Ugh, no. You just want the... I don't want the headphone dent. No, I don't want to have the headphone dent. Yeah, it would be kind of weird to just chill in the silent void for several hours. Exactly. It's kind of weird just chilling in the void for several hours. It's like... odd. I feel like I hear my voice more without my headphones. And it just sounds weirder to me. So it's like... at least the headphones prevent me from like my voice bouncing around in the room and then just reaching my ears again, and I'm just like, ugh. So at least with the headphones I don't have that. The headphone dents in style? No thank you. Yeah, the headphones stop you from hearing yourself. Exactly. Like right now I hear myself a lot. The sound is just bouncing all over the room. Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't complain about it. Chiaki turned off the BGM for us, you know. We'll start panicking too. Yeah, you would just be like in silence. I don't know. I don't know if that's any better. I removed my headphones and now I'm becoming more self-aware of my voice, and I don't know if that's any... I don't know if that's good. Headphone dance, shrimping posture, you might not like it, but that's peak gamer performance! No, never! Not the headphone dent and the shrimp posture. I refuse. I refuse. No headphone dent. Round head with no dent. Man, I'm so jealous. You get to hear Chiaki's voice in person and I'm seething in envy. I feel like if you were sitting in silence with just my voice, I feel like you would go insane. I feel anyone would go insane. I feel like that's just a recipe for going insane. Just hear my voice in your walls 24/7. Nothing else, no other sound. It's very frustrating, but keep in mind to try your best fixing this problem. We know that you care a lot, and it's not right to blame you. Chiaki, you're really sweet, and we love you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the kind words, Blade. Really means a lot. Chiaki isn't a true gamer. She doesn't even have the giant dent and no hunchback either. What do you mean? But turn off the BTM. No. Now we'll have to talk with the Chiaki. I want to hear Chiaki behind me. And I turn around and she isn't there. I don't think my mic is not that type of mic. Like the... There's a specific name for that. Like the sound is like around you or something. I forget the name for that. Binaural? Binaural mic? I think so. Noise... No, it's not a noise suppressor, no. I think it's like a binaural or something. Something like that. Okay, waste for 24 hours. I'll be up for it. This is a challenge. I feel like that's the recipe to go insane. Yeah, binaural mic. It's a mic with 2 mics. Yeah. I guess I just turning off the BTM, which is actually gonna play one of those 10 hours of silence interrupted with random door knocking sounds just to mess with us. It's like silence and then... Oh, wait. I have my desk mat, so I couldn't do it. I was like, wait, lifts desk mat and just does it. Open the door. No, stop it. It was joking. Can't wait for that ASMR. It's just silence and just random knocking sounds. I don't have the rent this week. Go away. So you're going insane. Unless we're administrator, God knows, while working with projects. Just on loop for 8 hours, or... I'm looking at 10 hours videos of silence, interactive with random Chiaki noises and knockings to the door. That would just take a lot of time to just export just for the bit. Just for the actual bit. But wouldn't it be funny though? Wouldn't it be kind of silly goofy if I were to do that? Even though I'm not, but wouldn't it be kind of silly goofy? I would watch the whole 10 hours though, so totally do it. Just want me to do that. Just want me to go ahead and do that. Make that the 10th goal. No, we already finished all the goals. This is the final thingamajig. The final, I guess, goals? Yeah. Make for great ambient noise. Are you sure about that? I don't know. I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, I was in loop for 8 hours. I get really invested when working with something and didn't notice it was on for 8 hours since your song ends off pretty voice is relaxing. That's what some people... I remember hearing that. Like, someone mentioned like, oh yeah, your voice is like pretty relaxing. I fall asleep to your voice. And I'm like, how? I thought that was kind of interesting. Secret option 11th goal for the 100% run. No, we're leaving it at 10. I feel like these 10 goals are pretty good. So I feel like these 10 goals are fine. I'm good with these. For real, since you speak really quietly, it's perfect to fall asleep with. Do I? I feel like I'm fairly loud. Like, I'm not too loud. Like, I'm not destroying your ears kind of loud. But, like, I don't feel like I have, like, a softer tone of voice. Like, a very, I guess, kind of like this. Speaking like that. More like that. Like, I don't really speak like that. I feel like I do have, like, a kind of loud tone. But not too loud. But Chiaki, you can unlock the true ending, Chiaki. I have to turn up my volume double. Do you? Do you really? I don't know if like my mic is just that low because it's always on the yellow for me. So it's like, is it? You're really consistent though. So even if it's slightly louder, you don't really scream or yell randomly most of the time. So it's pretty relaxing. Most of the time, because there's been a few times. I just leave my volume where it is always. I've never had issues. Really makes me wonder. Points to the FNAF street. That is one of them. I think on the Resident Evil one too. One of the Resident Evil ones, I think I did scream. I did scream actually, because I got startled. I think when I fell off the bridge, I screamed. Like most people scream at the fish, but I think I screamed when I fell off the bridge. I think it just unlocked like a weird core memory or something. Actually, I have set up my headphones volume almost to max towards the orange bar. Most of the time, just don't try to sleep to the FNAF stream or a platform where you sleep. Oh yeah, I remember that. Your screams are more scars, so it says if you never done them. They're more scars, yeah. They're definitely more scars. I don't scream a lot, so yeah. Resident Evil, you fell off the bridge. It was really cute. I don't know why that startled me. It's like I don't know if it unlocked like a weird subconscious core memory. Like, I think most people were, like, expecting me to scream at, like, the part with the fish, like, shooting at the water and then the fish just, like, appearing. Chiaki fell off a bridge or something? I think it just reminded me of, like, this one time I was on, like, one of those, like, very flimsy, suspicious bridges and, like, I got really scared that it was actually gonna, like, fall. And I don't know, I think it might have just unlocked like that weird... It might have just unlocked that memory and kind of just like... It startled me somehow. To be fair, the bridge falling scared me more as well since I hate heights. That's totally fair, yeah. Oh, those suspension bridges, they're really fun. Oh, I hate the suspension bridges. I feel lightheaded just looking at them. Yeah, I think I remember like those wooden kind of like suspension bridges. I remember visiting like Katsumama's hometown one time, and like I was walking through one of those bridges as a kid, and like it was very flimsy. And I was like, oh god. Because I didn't know what to do because it was like everyone knows each other because it was like one of those towns where everyone knows each other. And I just kind of decided to like walk off, and I walked past like this river that had like one of those wooden suspension bridges. And I was just walking through, and the bridge was like racketing, and I was like, this thing is gonna break, isn't it? This thing is totally gonna break. Like, oh my god. That's a really scary thing. Flimsy bridges are so scary. They are, yeah. Suspension bridges are not fun. I hate them so much, and I'll literally do my best to avoid them if I can. Yeah, the dick to me of the Katsunans. Oh, this look fun, and oh god, I hate those. Yeah, the duality. The duality of you guys being like, I think those are fun, and then some of you guys are like, I hate those things. Just gotta be careful. It does really seem like they'll break. Yeah, it's like seems like they're gonna break. Yeah, I hate that when they shake a ton and feel like they could just snap at any point. Yeah, like I walked through one of those as a kid, and I was like, I was holding on to dear life. I was really afraid it was just gonna break. It was just gonna snap and I was gonna fall. That's the fun part. I think we have different definitions of fun. The adrenaline probably falling to the river under. I think we have different definitions of fun. I think your definition of fun and my definition of fun are very different from the sound of it. I like suspension bridges, but only during video games. Real life platforming ain't my thing. Yeah, real life platforming, I think I'll pass. I don't think I wanna take a gamble on that. Yeah, risking my life isn't really what I would call fun. Thank you very much. Don't worry, I do get some people. You have wrong definitions of fun. What do you mean? You have a wrong definition of fun. Yeah, I'm definitely not an adrenaline junkie, so that ain't my cup of tea. I'm not really like an adrenaline person either, so I can totally understand that. I've been around people that like really enjoy that sort of stuff, and I'm like, yeah, you do you, but I will not. I think I'll pass. I think I will pass. You can do that yourself, but I'm not doing that. I'm just not doing that, so... Peace. I don't even mind adrenaline, but there's much safer things to do than playing on bridges. I mean, I'm not really like an adrenaline person. Like, I don't really like roller coasters, like those crazy roller coasters. Or anything like that. Or those rides that they just like drop you. Like, I think I would probably cry on one of those. I would just be like, no, get me out of here. The people who enjoy stuff like bungee jumping and skydiving will like get vertigo just from watching videos. I'm not either. I'm not really like an adrenaline person. No. No. I can't do the droppers at all. My fear of heights says there's 0 chance. I don't think I've done any of those like crazy things like, oh yeah, like bungee jumping or... What's the name of that? There's like one where they kind of like put a hook around like your waist. You kind of just... Oh, zip... I think it's called zip lining. Like ziplining, I'll cry. No. Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, zipline. Yeah, that no. No. Oh no. Oh, gotta run. Thank you for the stream. Hope you have a nice night. See you all tomorrow. Bye bye, Rabs. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Not even zipline. Those are the safest. I don't know. Something about it just like I feel like scary. It scares me. Very scary. I think it's like I'm not particularly afraid of heights, but just like the possibility of it just like breaking and you dropping. It's just like I don't know. I don't think I can do. I don't think I can do it. I can't. I can't. Yeah, ziplining was the thing that I was thinking about. I think like no one in my family would actually do ziplining now that I think about it. I don't think any of them are like very into this sort of thing. Sometimes they're scary. Even with a rope in my waist doesn't help my case. I'm scared of heights and water. I mean, some of these there's no water, but there's definitely height. The possibility of an accident is always a constant fear for many. I mean, considering how often you hear about accidents in like these sorts of things, I think it's like that's probably a good reason why. I can't. Shaking up like crazy, just falling slightly out of the bed. So anything to do with heights is traumatizing to me. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to like do any of these. Like ziplining, gliding, or that sort of stuff. Yeah, there's also like the gliding thing. For me, I don't mind much point in putting myself in unnecessary danger. I mean, yeah, it's more like people that enjoy these types of things. Parachute jumping, you normally go with a professional on those. I don't see a reason why I would do it. That's kind of like the thing. Like, I think about it and I'm like, would I? Not really. It's kind of like, I think about it and I'm like, why? Why would I do it? I can't fathom a reason as to why I would like to do that. Just for the thrill. I don't know. No. I don't know. I think I know. No. The thrill's not worth the pain. Yeah, I can't. No, I can't see it. Wouldn't parachute jumping be the most dangerous of the three options? I mean, if your parachute doesn't work, then yeah. You best hope that, you know, someone helps you. If your parachute just for some reason doesn't work, it doesn't open. You see a lot of like movies where that sort of stuff happens. Or if your parachute has a hole, that's another one. Actually, bungee's the most dangerous. Parachutes have plenty of workarounds in case anything goes wrong. Is it? How is bungee more dangerous than like a parachute? As far as I know, you equip 2 parachutes in case one fails. Do you? Maybe this is the first time I'm hearing about that. Cause like, I would assume like parachuting would be like one of the most dangerous ones. Didn't think like bungee jumping would actually be. Well, I would say they're maybe around the same. Bungee can totally damage your spine, but parachutes always have the main and the back and a backup parachute, sometimes even 3. Is bungee jumping the one where... Oh, bungee jumping is this one. Oh yeah, absolutely not. I think I was thinking about something else. Nah, no. No, no. It's the one where they like tie you from your feet. Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, it's this thing. It's where they like tie you from your feet. Sometimes from like your they put this harness on your chest. But a lot of these seem to be like on your feet. At least a lot of these pictures. Yeah, that's a no. No. Yeah, I think I'll pass. Yeah, some of them have like a harness on their chest. So yeah, no, I think I like to keep my skeleton where it is. Yeah, bungee jumping is the biggest no for me. Free falling like that seems horrifying. That's scary. Yeah, tight feet can disconjugate your legs or damage your spine. Yeah, scary. Oh. Hold on. I got a go BRB, so BRB. Okay, I'm back. I forgot I set an alarm for the flu medicine. I forgot that I did set that up. I was like, wait, what is that sound? And I kept hearing it and I was like, oh right, that's the alarm. I forgot. I forgot that I did set that up. But yeah. Is it too late already? It's already 8. I know the medicine's like every 8 hours, and I took it in the morning. It's already 8 p.m. so yeah, it is already kind of late. You have set an alarm. I did set an alarm, yeah. I did, so I wouldn't forget. So I wouldn't just like forget. Yeah, it's already been 3 hours. It's already been 3 hours. Can you believe that? That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Okay, you start an hour behind on Fridays. Yeah, I start like an hour later on Fridays. Yeah, I do. 8 hours. That's quite lengthy. No wonder you forgot. Yeah. It's kind of crazy how time goes by pretty quickly. Like, I can't believe it's already been 3 hours. It really does fly when chatting with you since it's a lot of fun. Time always passes really quickly for some reason whenever I'm streaming. It's pretty crazy. Fun makes everything faster. That is true. I guess that is true. That makes sense. I can see that. I mean, we kind of like finalized the goals already, so we were kind of just like chatting about bungee jumping. of all things, bungee jumping, which is a thing that I don't think a lot of us would do. Yeah, just seeing these pictures just makes me like, no. You will do say time passes faster when you're enjoying yourself. Bungee jumping stream? No, not bungee jumping. Also, Mimi! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Mimi and Peanut! Hope you guys had a fun stream! And for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker from first generation PixelStart. What were you guys up to? What were you guys streaming? But yeah, I'm not a thrill seeker. not necessarily. Not necessarily, honestly. Like, I feel like I have like my moments where I'm just like we ball and I just do things, but I feel it's very like occasional. Watch her win at Marvel Rivals. Oh, she actually got to play Marvel Rivals. I've seen a lot of people been playing that recently. A lot of people have been like sinking a lot of hours into that game. How was it? Did she like the game? Yeah, it is one of those games that's currently I guess quite trendy, if that's not the word. But yeah, I've seen a couple of people getting into Marvel Rivals. It's either that or MeSide. MeSide is surprisingly still very relevant. I've been seeing it a lot. Not as much as Marvel Rivals, but I still think it's like still pretty relevant. Seems like she doesn't hate it at least. I mean, that's better. That's better that she doesn't hate it. Yeah, I'd rather start addicted to Marvel right now, but it's not really my type of game personally. Yeah, I don't really play those types of games, so I can totally get where you're coming from. It's one of the top games right now. Yeah, I'm surprised how MeSide has still been as popular as it is right now. Yeah. What can I say? Yandere women. I guess. I don't know. That's about the extent of what I know. Just yandere woman. The girls from MeSide are really cute. I see. I'm new here. What kind of games do you like, if you don't mind me asking? I pretty much enjoy RPGs, platformers, a lot of story-focused games. Like those types of games. Occasional horror, depending on the type of horror. But I would say mostly story-focused games, platformers, and RPGs. Indies, yeah, a lot of indie games as well. Occasional, I say occasional, because then they're gonna be like, "Oh, are you a horror streamer?" I'm like, "No, not really." It got really popular. Didn't think it would be as popular considering it's like Overwatch and hero games. Seems to have faltered in popularity lately. I mean, I've heard people say that like Overwatch has fallen off, so maybe that's why a lot of people gravitate towards this. Like, they may enjoy the type of gameplay, but like in general, since Overwatch is like falling off, they're gravitating towards this. That's just my guess though. It's not just a yandere factor. She's actually cute for a long time. I mean, aren't yanderes like cute for a while before they show that they're crazy? Only 20% of MeSide is yandere women. Only 20%? So it's not just yandere women? I get why since the internet is addicted to yanderes, but I don't get that either. I don't know. It's more than just yandere. I see. Like, it's my favorite horror streamer. I'm not a horror streamer. I used to love Overwatch, but they kind of ruined it years ago. Was it really that bad? Did it really just fall off of grace that badly? I think that's why it's popular, since they wanted something new that wasn't it, yeah. Could be. Like, they wanted the same style of gameplay, but, like, better? I don't know. I don't really play those types of games, so... This is coming from someone that doesn't really, like... is not really into, like, that sort of community of types of games. Now, normally I see yandere in anime games. In games too, lose their cuteness like 5 minutes after being introduced. To be fair, hero games aren't unpopular per se. They just got bad, and Marvel Rivals is actually good. It could be that then. Like, the Marvel Rivals is actually good, and like hero games just got bad. Yanderes are always cute. Agree to disagree. Yeah, most of Misa is just a cute girlfriend simulator. Only a small portion is scary. Is it? Overwatch 2 kind of killed most of the hype the original had, from what I've heard. Isn't that the trap? They start overly sweet and then slowly ramp up the possessiveness. I mean, isn't that the whole thing with the yanderes? Like, they start sweet and then, like, they go crazy. They snap. Like, obviously they're not crazy from the get-go. Or else, like, everyone would just stay, like, 50 feet away. I remember people saying Overwatch 2 was the same game. They made a lot of very questionable changes to Overwatch since release. I guess that might be why people, like, are just gravitating towards Marvel Rivals instead. That was before. Nowadays, most yanderes are crazy from the get-go. I mean, I don't know what modern yanderes would be. Like, I don't think Monica from DDLC counts. Like, who's a modern yandere other than this girl, I guess? Yeah, yanderes start cute, but as they get more attached or jealous, they go crazier. Yeah. I kind of feel the popularity of Misa is also partially because people are liking to replace the other girl with other models, but that's just my guess. Oh, I've seen a few people do that. Most of the people hated roll cute and roll locking, myself included. I see. Totono from where? One I can think is a sister from Shikanoko. Oh god, I didn't watch Shikanoko. Well, some people might not stay away. Maybe alpha yanderes start crazy to filter out the weaklings who reject them. I thought the whole thing of like the yandere trope is the... You know... having the sweet side. And then it just devolves into the possessive side. Yuri will be closer to yandere than Monica. Totem is another game popular for being like Doki Doki. Is it the one with the pink hair girl? I don't know if it's the one that I'm thinking about. Oh, wait! It's the one that Weezu was streaming. Not streaming, playing. And she was like having her reactions on Twitter. Oh, this girl. I don't know what the deal is with this girl. But yeah, Weezu was commenting about this game and I was like, what's going on in this game? Oh, this one. Yeah, I remember seeing Weezu's commentary, a Twitter thread about it. Yeah, just at the end with a pink-haired girl, and yeah, it gets really crazy. But yeah, the one she was tweeting about, I remember seeing a few of them. Yeah, I remember I was like reading through them, and I just thought it was really funny. Well, it seems like her deal is being a yandere. Is she? I mean, it's kind of hard to tell because I don't know the full context of it. So I wasn't sure if like her deal was being a yandere. But definitely, I have seen her. I've seen her. I've heard from a lot of people it's a really wild game, so it was funny seeing the tweets. I didn't even know anything about that game until I like saw Weez's tweets and I was like, what is she playing? What type of visual novel is she playing? What I recall is that the beginning is also a game is conscious kind of game. Oh, it's a fourth wall type of game. It's like the game knows. Back in my day, we were all obsessed with the Tsundere tomboys and we liked it that way. Now, excuse my old man back hurts. the Tsundere tomboys. Sorry, apparently it's all yanderes now. Misa is like that too. Oh, it's like the I know I'm in a game or something like that. I see. It's like the self-aware sort of thing. I mean, I guess it depends on how they do it. I don't know too much about Misa, so this is coming from someone that doesn't fully like have all the context about it, but it kind of depends on how they do those types of plot points of like, yeah, I know I'm in a game, and like I know you're just like the player. Like it kind of depends on how they do it. Also, bye bye Savage. Hope you have a good rest of your night. You can play it off stream if you want to. You seem curious about the game, just play it. Like, I am curious about it. I think the self-aware thing has been kind of overplayed lately, but sometimes it's still fine. For me, it depends. It depends on the game. It depends how they, like, implement it in the game. It very much depends on that. Like, yeah, I do feel like they've been doing it a lot more lately. I remember back in my day, it used to be, like, impressive. But like I think I guess now more games are doing the I know that I'm a video game character and I know that you're the player. Like I feel like nowadays it's becoming like more common to do that. But I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. It depends on the way it's implemented. Basically, it could be called self-aware games. Yeah, self-aware, I guess. Fourth wall breaking is what they usually call them, I think. To be fair, the popularity from Misa comes from the girlfriend simulation, not the horror. I see. I wouldn't mind if you really wanted to stream Misa, but the first-person camera is really rough, so maybe not. Yeah, that's kind of like what worries me. Like, I've heard that the first-person camera is kind of crazy. Back in her day. I say that, but besides all those three games, which other games have done it? Undertale, technically? I mean, Undertale technically is one of those of like I know I'm in a game. Not necessarily in a game, but it's self-aware. I would say Undertale is one of those self-aware games. Like what? DDLC, Totono, Misai, Undertale. I forgot the name of this other pink-haired girl. Not Totono, a different one. It really depends. Self-aware stories can go really quickly wrong, and I'm saying this because I played one that did very recently and it was meh. Misai is OG? There's a lot of new things. The aspect but also suffers from the same pitfalls. There's also Pony Island. Yeah, Pony Island is also kind of self-aware. I think Inscription to a certain extent is kind of self-aware. What else? What else also kind of has that? I mean, I can't really say. Well, kind of, but also I can't say this one because this is like the entire like list. So this one I can't really say it. A certain RPG Maker game has that. I don't think I can say the name on this one because this one is kind of like the big thing. A certain RPG Maker game. Inscription was that kind of game. Inscription kind of has it. Inscription kind of has that aspect, but I feel like with this other one, I can't really say it because I feel like it kind of ruins a little bit the experience. So, but it does have a little bit of that self-aware. Considering these games being named here, I guess being in 3D is relatively rare for this. Is there an RPG Maker game where you code to a crime? Thinking that teasing. I feel like if I say it, it kind of ruins it. It kind of ruins the experience. I think I know what exact RPG Maker game Chiaki's talking about. It was a very well-known RPG Maker game. In its original build, you could only play it once after you reach a certain point. On the newer versions, this is not the case anymore. But on its original build, you could only play the game once because it was a very important choice you had to make. And it was kind of self-aware. It kind of had like the fourth wall, self-aware sort of thing. I don't want to say the name because it kind of spoils it. I have no idea what the game is. I feel like if I say the name, you kind of know, and then it kind of just spoils it. It kind of spoils the experience. It is a good one. It's a good one. It's a very good game. It's one of my favorite games. I can confidently say this game is on one of my top favorite games. I own a plushie from this game. I actually own a plushie from this game. That's how much I like this game. So you didn't go. I can't. I can't. You may... Wait, that one is an RPG Maker game. Yeah, it is. It is. I own a plushie from that game. The Sunball. You're close. You mentioned a very important aspect, so you might know. I've never seen that game in your top games list, stream from 10 to 23, I think. I mean, it's one of my favorite games. The plushie is enough of a hint. The plushie is enough of a hint. Oh, I want a plushie from it. You guys have seen the plushie before. Oh, so hi Yui, welcome. But yes, I've only impressed by the game itself aware thing once. And it's because the developer used to say, yes, everything is fabricated like a play, and it's a very old Russian. I feel like I've played a couple of like games that have the... It's either a character that is kind of like, oh yeah, I know I'm in a game. Or it's a game that it's pretty much revolving around the whole fourth wall breaking thing. You could say Stanley Parable is kind of like that too. I mean, you could kind of argue the Stanley Parable is kind of a fourth wall sort of break sort of thing. It's kind of like a self-aware sort of thing. So you could argue the Stanley Parable falls in those types of games too. Yeah, as soon as you had plushie, I realized it. Never actually played it, but I know it's a self-aware game. So I was searching for a game similar to Totono. Yeah, if you look up games similar to Totono, you'll probably find that one. Stanley Parable is as the narrator schools the player at times. Yeah. You make a second playthrough, totally not judging whatsoever. I didn't actually. I finished it and like there is the opportunity to do post-game stuff. I think I never went back and did it actually. I didn't actually do the extra stuff because I know they added extra stuff on the later build. Because I didn't play the original build. I don't think you can find it nowadays. But there is a post-game. There's a secret thing you can do for a post-game. I didn't get to do it though. That was quite a while back, so I feel like I would have to like replay it at this point. I would say Stanley Parable doesn't really break the fourth wall, since they don't even have walls to begin with. Stanley Parable is mostly a fourth wall, not a little bit. Well, yeah, Stanley Parable is one of those games. Stanley Parable is a self-aware deconstruction parody of fourth wall games. Hey there, you got something to do in your free time. It's been so long though, at this point I would just have to replay it on its entirety. Is it a yandere towards a certain bucket? Ah yes, the bucket. How to forget the bucket. The Stanley Parable has like a dozen endings. Ultra Deluxe has a bunch of them, yeah. I don't know about the first one. You haven't gotten all the bucket endings. The game doesn't even keep track of the endings you got, though. Like, I don't even remember which endings I have. I feel Stanley Parable is those sorts of games you can replay whenever. Well, yeah, Stanley Parable, yeah. But there is a couple. There is a couple, like, meta... I think they call them meta games. Which is, like, the whole fourth wall breaking thing. Stanley Parable is one of those games I think I'm most experienced through watching other people. To be fair, I feel it's a game that, like, you can definitely... It's a very reactive game. Does that make sense? There's a lot of things that happen in Stanley Parable that are they lead to a lot of reactions. It's a very reactive game. Hence why a lot of people streamed the Stanley Parable. Even I did. Even I did about a year ago. Oh, the game not keeping track of endings actually is pretty lame. I hate when they do that while having a ton of endings. Yeah. That's kind of like why I didn't bother hunting them down. Yeah, Stanley is a streamer game. It's basically perfect for it. Pretty much, yeah. And then also, there's just a lot of references too. Meta, you mean the Facebook? No, not the Facebook virtual world. I get my senior discount if I was one of the folks who watched it. Yes, you get your senior discount. You get your senior Katsu discount if you were one of the folks that actually watched the Stanley Parable. My Stanley Parable VOD. Especially if you watched it live. Stanley's a really fun game. I don't believe you're finding to try it. I was very curious about it. Because I went into it actually pretty blind. I kind of just avoided watching playthroughs when I played it. Because I wanted to go into it blind. I wanted to see like the game completely blind. But yeah, there are quite a couple of games that do that nowadays. You get a challenge. This kind of I wasn't aware of this stream's existence till now. You get the first timer discount, yes. My favorite route was the one where he was sad about the game reviews that was really peak. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, man. I was on the first Stanley playthrough. I really need to watch the VOD, but I really don't have time. It's a pretty old VOD, so yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I have Stanley Parable 2! More Stanley than ever! I'm actually kind of curious about like who was around at that time, honestly. I don't know, I get curious to see like who was around. Specifically at like, I guess at like the earlier streams. And I guess seeing the versus, I guess the back then versus now. I don't know. I mean, I guess in a way, it can get kind of sad to be like, oh, I haven't seen that person in a bit. But like, I don't know. I guess I get curious about it. Gotta start taking lists. I'm taking attendance. More Stanley than ever. I started watching late September 2023, so still pretty early on, but not right at the start for me. That's fair. God, this is my Stanley discount. Thank you for the super food bar. Thank you. I've been here since the Star Wash. I see. But yeah, I was just curious. Just curious. I always wonder if streamers took mental attendance. Oh, they notice. They definitely notice. I definitely notice when there's like people that don't show up anymore. So yeah, they do. They do notice. Does Chiaki still remember I was around during that era? Yeah, I do remember. Really from the very start. Right out. I was inconsistent until the end of August. That's fair. That's fair. I lost horses in Red Dead. RIP. My first Chiaki stream probably was the milk jacuzzi one. Why that one? Oh god, why that? What a first impression that was, not counting 2. Why did it have to be that one? God. That was also my first stream. Why is that a lot of people's first stream? Why is that one a lot of people's first stream? Oh man. So they're paying attention. I should probably apologize for the things I've done. Interesting first stream. Why is that like you guys' first stream? The milk jacuzzi being the introduction to Chiaki. Oh god. It just had to be that one. The first for me was the souling with Lottie, but also only like the last 30 minutes. Specifically the last 30 minutes for some reason. My first Chiaki Stringer debut one, and my second year Wrestleteer and Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, Wrestleteer was like the first game I streamed. Yeah. Hi-Fi Rush was like my second one. Well, actually no. Hi-Fi Rush was not my second one. I think Bubsy was my second one. But we don't talk about that. But why did that Tatsu end up being like the first stream for a couple of you guys? I was like actually hoping that like it wouldn't be like a lot of people's first stream, and like now you tell me it's like, yeah, that was my first stream. I was like, why? Do you know they're remastering Reciteer? I did get Mara about that. They're remastering Reciteer. I'm kind of curious to see what they do. No, they're remastering it. To be fair, that Tatsu's pretty memorable. Oh god. The first Tatsu when it was like quite something. Actually, they have been here before. I think I got dropped off. But I had to leave for some reason because the puppy over there is super familiar for some reason. Ranger! Oh, this guy. Perhaps you might have been dropped by a raid. That could be the case. I just happened to be there if I recall correctly. Or I got raided into there by Kana. Kana was not around on that stream. At least I don't think she was around that stream because I was streaming kind of late. I was not streaming in the morning. Kana streams are in the morning, so I don't think she was around. So no, I don't think I highly doubt it unless she was streaming late. But I don't know. The events for the trip are legendary. Truly, that was a trip of all time. Oh man. It really was a trip. Whether it was memorable, it at least made for a funny story. Don't forget the Pentagon Elmo. Yeah, the Pentagon Elmo. Like when I was talking with my cousin when I visited her, I told her about it. I was like, I don't know how it came to conversation, like, or trip to like AX, and she was like, I was just like, do you remember when we were in like the hotel room and we were watching Sesame Street and they were having like the episode about the shapes and like Pentagon Elmo came on screen and you absolutely lost? She just started laughing. I just looked at her concerned. I'm like, are you okay? It was you who did the first Pentagon Chiaki edit and unleashed it on Twitter. Oh yeah, I remember that. Pentagon Elmo. I don't know why, but the image of how random it was so hilarious. Yeah. I still have my Pendo and Chiaki PFP saved somewhere. She forgot? No, she immediately remembered. She remembered the edit that she made. She was like, oh yeah, I remember that. I think it's just like a core memory. Pentagon Elmo just breaking and making her just go a bit crazy. She lost it. Oh, is that Pentagon? Here I was thinking the US Federal Defense HQ. No. I think it was just like because it was like an episode about like learning the shapes. And Elmo just happened to be a pentagon. And he just like shows up wearing a pentagon around his head. And just stares directly into the screen. And somehow that just made my cousin absolutely lose it. It's like, it was quite something. Also, hi, Riverson. Welcome. But, yeah. I wish that a couple of you guys had a more normal first stream than it was in that one. That's what my personal hope was, that you guys had a more normal first stream. Not that Satsu. Not the coming back from AX Satsu. Funny thing is, Octagon Elmo is a very popular meme. Is it? I don't know if it is. It's just like... oh man. It was just Shapeobots. I think that's what the episode is called, the Shapeobots. Shapeobots. Yeah, the Octagon Elmo meme is legendary. In fairness, which stream reviews are normal? You literally get to talk about the most random stuff. I mean, there has to be one. Probably, maybe, perhaps. Mayhaps. I would say there has to be like a more normal stream. There's a 8-minute long music video about Octagon Elmo. People are dedicated. People are dedicated for like the silliest of things. It was still so much fun and also endearing. Hear you talk about what went up during your stream. The memory of it's ingrained onto me. I don't think any of your status are normal, at least. What? I beg to disagree. I beg to disagree with this. I would say I probably had like at least a couple normal satsus. Probably, maybe, perhaps. Mayhaps that will be the case. I don't think all my satsus are weird. I don't think I talk about like particularly weird things. Name one normal satsu stream. The one of... Does this count as normal? I would say this counts as normal. This one. This one right now. But the street performance. Oh, right. That one time I mentioned I got lost and like... because I was watching street performers. But that's besides the point. Second biggest peak satsu is the bread is pizza discussion. Oh no. Not the bread is pizza. And what satsu hasn't entered in a random semi-cursed topic? This one. This one precisely right now. I don't think we've gotten into any random semi-cursed topics. So, I could say, the fact the bread is pizza was from your first pregame satsu. Yeah, wait, was it from there? Was it? Which stream did that came from? I don't remember. Yeah, the bungee jumping yandere count as slightly cursed. Does yandere discussion count as slightly cursed? I don't think it does it? I don't know. I don't know. Does it actually count as slightly cursed? I stream really early on pregame satsus. That doesn't narrow it down. That doesn't really narrow it down, does it? I'm gonna need a little bit more than that. And there's a concept is too mid to be cursed. I don't think yanderes are cursed. I mean, we didn't call yandere talk normal either. Are you saying you wouldn't talk about yanderes with your bros? Are they really your bros then? Are they really your bros if they don't discuss like possibilities of why they like yanderes? Or what's the appeal of yanderes? Are they really your bros then? Maybe you should reconsider. I mean, I wouldn't say yandere talk is really normal at the very least. We didn't think so. We're just talking about the yanderes after me side having one. Your bros can be worried. If you can't discuss yanderes with your bros, I would say you gotta drop those bros. They ain't your real bros. I'm just saying. I'm just putting that out there. They might not be your real bros. I would talk about yanderes with my grandparents. I don't think I have a good judge of this. I mean, I don't think your grandparents will know what a yandere is. They'll be like, what? What? What are you talking about? I don't think that's a good point of reference. I mean, there's obvious topics you would talk with like your friends, and topics you would talk with family. You don't talk about like the same things you talk with your friends to your family, now do you? Dude, I have to talk with yanderes with my bro, and we both came into the conclusion yanderes are nope. Time for running away. Will you talk about yanderes with your family? Probably with Katsubro. I don't think Katsumama and Katsupapa would get it. Maybe my cousins too, but other than that, probably no one else would get what I'm talking about. I mean, I think I mentioned before that like one side of my family, they're geeks as well, so. Is yandere a normal convoy topic? I would say with a certain part of my family, I could actually do that. With another part of my family, I probably could not, because they wouldn't understand what I'm talking about. So it's like a 50-50. Yeah, zero clue what it is, but it'd be funny to see their reactions. Did we talk to Katsubro about your favorite dairy flavor? No, because I don't really talk with him about anime. Mostly your conversations are about video games. So, yeah, no, not really. If you talk about your yandere waifu to your bros, the yandere waifu would get jealous. That's why, I mean, you talk about the potential yandere waifu, but you don't, if you have a yandere waifu, then you don't talk with your bros, period. Unless, you know, you really wish ill will to your bros, which I hope you don't. What is Katsubra's opinion about yanderes? I never asked him. What if I just message him? Hey, do you like yandere? I feel like it'll be so weird. You'd be like, what? He's like, hey, do you like yanderes? You'd be like, what's the context? I feel like it's so weird on the context. It's like, what? I feel like it's like it's so weird in context. See, yeah, there's an do it bad. Ask him. Is Katsubra older? Yeah, he's my older brother. Katsubra is older. Yeah. That would be so funny. Is he? Oh, he's alive. Hold on. Hey, I don't think I ever asked you before, but do you like yanderes or nah? I think he's more of a tsundere type. Okay, I asked him. He's gonna be like, why are you asking me this? Oh god. For opportunity for asking him. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think he's more of a tsundere lover. But I'm asking. I'm gathering the info. So yeah. Ask him if he thinks Chiaki can make a good yandere. No, I'm not gonna ask him that. And also, I'm not a yandere. The concept resort is Sunsun. I think he likes more Sunsuns rather than like yanderes. He says he's online, but he's not really online. He's not answering. Well, let's see if he's answered. Started to pick with her pretty good. Chiaki's a tsundere. I'm not a tsundere though. We concluded this. I've done like several data tests that have proven my point that I'm not a tsundere. Nope. Your Chiaki's really sweet dere. I don't know dere, but she's a himedere. I don't know why it gave me himedere. It usually gives me like kudere or himedere or like those types of... Usually kudere and the other dere. Dandere, I think it is. Yeah, he's actually British dere. Oh my god. I still can't believe that was the result that we got. But quite an interesting result nonetheless. British dere? I think it was because of like the himedere. Himedere, oji dere. And they kind of just like coined it as British dere. Didn't you once say dandere? I think I got dandere. I've gotten kudere in other like tests, in other like tests that I've done before, but mostly I get like dandere. Mostly get stuff like dandere, yeah. Yeah, it's a joke. Spectre is making about the himedere. Yeah, pretty much. I usually get dandere, sometimes I get kudere. And then there's like the times that I get the hime oji dere. Which I don't know how that works. I don't know if I can pull both the princess and the prince. I don't know. I have we all agree upon Chiaki be at least dere. With a bit off soon. Never heard of dandere. Dandere is just like the shy one, I think. Like they went for Britain when you speak Spanish, and Spain also has royalty. Yeah. They kind of just went for Britain. Yeah. In your case, it's himedere. Ojidere is just a masculine counterpart. Ojidere, I think. Ojidere is more like the princely girls, I think. It's kind of like, what's the name of that girl in like is it ojidere or is it like a different? No. Is it? No. It might not be ojidere. There's like a term for like the masculine girls? I guess so? Like the princely... there was one in like Monthly no Saku-kun. What's the name of... What's her face? Monthly Girls no Saki-kun. I can't remember her name. Oh. I got an answer. Yeah. Okay, I'm asking him. You just kind of like asked to clarify. Yanderes as characters, right? I mean, yes, as characters. I wouldn't ask you like as in an actual person. Oh. Like, yeah, not as in like an actual person. I'll be concerned if you told me as an actual person. I got an answer. You said I used to, but I grew up. Okay, in other words, yeah, he you know. Why not, bro? No. He said he used to like yanderes, but not anymore. Yep, standard answer. The betrayal. Yeah, I used to, but I grew up. That's what he said. That's what he told me. Now he's asking me why the question. Are you mention liking soon? I can't believe this. You have great sin that is, but I grew up with a real. Yeah, that's what he told me. It's like, yeah, that's a lie. So nope. So apparently nope. Yeah, to chat. No. You can blame us and say it was your plan. I just deviated. I was like, just curious as I remember you mentioning liking tsunderes. The cat's really looking for the bot. Yeah, he says he's more of a character design type of guy. So he doesn't have a favorite dere. I thought he said tsunderes because he likes Asuka. Oh, he says I used to like tsunderes yanderes. He focuses more on character design. Oh, do you have time? No! Tell the cat to say hi. Imagine if he did look for the bot. He would have to sit through 4 hours. To sit through 4 hours. Isn't that an oxymoron? I mean, apparently he says we can say that I used to like tsunderes / yanderes. How can you like tsunderes and yanderes? Why do you... He has any preference for personality? I guess he doesn't have like a favorite dere. Yeah. Yeah, I think in general he just doesn't have a favorite dere anymore. But I know he's like an Asuka. He's like an Asuka person. Like instead of like Ray, he's like an Asuka person. So it's like, oh, you're a tsundere guy. He's like, I used to like tsunderes. I'm like, Perhaps this is dead end now. Even Ray is boring. Is she? I didn't think she was boring. Gotta root for fellow blue-haired girls. Misato's where it's at. There's Asuka and he likes tsunderes. Yeah, he likes Asuka. Also, hi, Makito. Welcome. Asuka's the closest to a tsundere, so he got his cake and eats it too. I guess so? Is she? I don't know if she really is. Asuka's for boys, Misato's for men. Is that how it is? Chiaki having to go for the blue-haired girls since they usually get nothing. Listen, as a fellow blue-haired girl, I know that like in anime, blue-haired girls tend to be on the losing team. So as a fellow blue-haired girl, I had to root for the girlies. I had to root for the fellow blue-haired girlies. Because they always get the short end of the stick, okay? Gotta root for them. Except for like the girl from like, what's the name of that anime? Or that harem anime? The school one. I think the blue-haired girl one. But usually blue-haired girls don't tend to win. So like, I gotta root for the blue-haired girls. Yeah, actually you're not wrong. Asuka was kind of yandere at times. I like blue girls. Is blue hair all it takes? I mean, blue hair girls apparently just don't tend to win, so... Gotta keep a lookout for the girlies. Gotta support the fellow blue hair girlies. If only they made interesting blue haired girls, man. I mean, to be honest, the blue haired girls are usually the cutest ones, to be honest. Blue haired girl always loses. This is a Makita joke. They gotta root for my fellow blue haired girlies. A school harem anime, yeah, I totally know that one. School harem anime, if you knew how little that helps. I don't remember the name. And like, I can't describe the protagonists because they're all generic. God, I don't remember the name. It's like, it's so generic. I just remember like seeing that a blue-haired girl won because like I remember it being on like Twitter, like, yeah, she won. And I'm like, okay. Oh god, I don't remember any of the other girls. There was this short girl with glasses and orange hair. That's the other girl I remember seeing. I don't know anyone else. Nice thing it doesn't happen for you because Chiaki did really win all of her hearts because you love Chiaki so much. She's the best. Aw, thank you. True, blue-haired girls usually are the cutest. Just look at Chiaki for proof. protagonist being generic is really the most real ever. Harem protagonists just have like really generic looks. Oh god, I don't remember the name. World Ends Harem. I don't think it's that one. Is it? World End Harem. No, no, it's not this one. No, it's not this one. Oh, sorry, they went from the enemies to dream and all the Harrians have their end. The Chiaki is real rough. She's the cutest, most adorable. Is that a yabai anime? I don't think it's this one. I don't think it's World Ends Harem. No, that's not the one I was thinking about. Oh god, what's the name? God, I don't. Yeah, a bit yabai, I think. Yeah, I've never heard of this one. This is not the one I was thinking. God, what's the name? I think the guy was like a tutor, like you're supposed to like tutor like these girls, and like somehow they all fall in love with him for some reason, unbeknownst to me. God, what's the name? Guy has brown hair, and like, yeah, guy's just generic. I think they wore like a red uniform. I'm really trying hard to remember. Quintuplets? No, it's not the quintuplets. God, what's the name? We Never Learn? Yeah, this one. Yeah, I think the blue-haired girl actually won in this one. I think so. Or at least that's what Twitter told me. They might have lied. Oh, that anime, I forgot its name. Wasn't it like 100 Wives? Oh, the way the glasses girl, the Lucky Humanities. Yeah, that's the short girl with orange hair that I was thinking about. The glasses. He's got the tutor riz. Let's we're attracted to the man who can do trigonometry. I thought it was the athletic one. No. I mean, that one, the blue-haired girl, was actually interesting, but wasn't the best girl. I mean, I think blue-haired girl won, according to what Twitter told me. I don't know if it's true. The author made a massive cop-out with that one. Really? Really? It kind of reminds me. It's like blue-haired girl and like childhood friend are the ones that usually don't win on these types of things. It's either in harems or love triangles. They just don't tend to win. Now, if you have a childhood friend with like blue hair, then she's probably doomed. Uniparco Kurelu is a childhood friend one. Oh, that's crazy. But then he made an ending for every girl where they won? Ah, coward. If the childhood friend won, then it was the athletic girl. Yeah, childhood friend with blue hair might as well just give up. The teacher should have won. No! Oh, yeah, not sure we could just Twitter to be fair. Yeah, like I said, I didn't read it. I remember seeing a Twitter post saying that, like, she won, but take that with a grain of salt. Take that with a grain of salt. Because I didn't watch it. So, yeah. Just take that with a grain of salt. It's always the blondes and brunettes that win. It's not fair. It's not fair. It just isn't fair. But alas. I do want the blue-haired girlie to win, though. Man. Wait, isn't the Masamune-kun Revenge like the main girl, like blue-haired girl? And aren't they childhood friends, too? I've actually never watched this anime, but like I've seen a bunch of AMV. I remember seeing like AMVs of this anime. Like I don't know why they get recommended to me. It'll be like these like AMVs about like enemies to lovers or whatever. I don't remember. But yeah. Oh, the athletic loud girls are the best. Peak, especially they're a bit, I don't know, sassy too. I remember people saying the glasses girl should have won. I think everyone but her was better. Also, Monaco is really good. Highly recommend it. Yeah, there's correct on both. Oh, this actually reminded me of Anamico losing heroines. People said it was really good, and it was basically the girls that lost. The shy girl, the childhood friend, and the tomboy bro girl. Losing heroines. Yeah, I don't think I ever watched it. No. Yeah, I've never watched this one, but I think the blue-haired girl is like a tsundere or something. I don't know. I've only watched AMVs of this thing. So like my knowledge of this anime is literally through AMVs. I don't know why, like a lot of people used to make AMVs of this anime, so like I've seen it. I've only seen like AMVs of this anime. When I said that is the bully of the MC, but then falls in love. Oh, so it is the enemies to lovers thing, because they used like a bunch of like songs of like enemies to lovers or whatever. Yeah, the AMVs. Yeah, it was a lot of AMVs. What was Masamune about? Masamune wanting revenge. Wasn't it about like this guy that like he was bullied by this girl because he I don't know why he was bullied. He was bullied for some reason. I don't remember. I don't know. He was bullied by this girl, and like then he changes himself, so he's like so he's like conventionally attractive, I guess, or just generic looking. But according to him, generically attractive. And then he gets his revenge, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make you fall in love with me," or something. I don't know. I don't know. Don't actually take it like. Don't take my word for it. I may just be butchering the plot. Oh gosh. Chubby guy gets bullied, then turns into MC and tries to seek revenge. He was a little kid, so he started to work out a ton. I remember. I actually found YouTube because of the weirdest AMVs. It was an Naruto AMV with Ago DLC music. And most when he actually goes crazy, get attracted. Like he built his own gym at home to get crazy muscles. Generically attractive. Conventionally attractive was the word that I was trying to say. Conventionally attractive. You know, he just looks like any other generic, any other generic Eren protagonist, but okay. I think it was like he was rejected. He was like, he's getting revenge but getting her to fall in love and reject her. Yeah, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna make you fall in love with me and then I'm gonna reject you. Something like that, I think. He tries to become conventionally attractive, but he just looks like every other parent protagonist. He does though, yeah, but technically he's actually really strong and stuff. I mean, technically, but if you look at his character design, you can't really see that now, can you? But yeah, I think that's just like the general plot of it. Honestly, it's a really good one, and I would say just read the manga instead of watching the anime. Really? I really hate the design for the protagonists. They're always so generic and they have really meh personalities. Was that the one? I thought he was childhood friends, but she said no more friends too, so he started tuning himself to better himself, so she would actually say yes? No. I think it's like the girl who bullied him before. I think the first episode he's shirtless, so you can see the puss. I see. I'm surprised you remember this. Oh man. Why should there be another protagonist that looks like a Giga Chad? I don't know. I mean, they don't have to look like Giga Chad, so you have to just have to look a little bit more distinctive than just like every harem protagonist in existence. So it's like all the designs just blend in. He has the greater message. In our quest to become attractive to society, we lose what makes us unique. I mean, I think it's more like it's more like he should have the reasons as to why he started bettering himself into it should be for like for himself and not just to get revenge on a girl that like bullied him when they were children, and she probably doesn't even remember. So it's like, who are you? I mean, I don't know if she actually remembers in the anime, but I think it would be really funny if she didn't. And she's like, who are you? Yeah, they don't have to look like Giga Chats. Just give them less generic designs, yeah. Yeah, man, Holy Arches for like 10 plus years. Grow up, man. Yeah, that's kind of like what it means. Like, there is actually a series with Giga Chats. It's called JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. I mean, yeah, the JoJo's kind of known for that. But yeah, I think like the lesson here is like you gotta better yourself for yourself, not to get petty revenge on like a girl that bullied you when you were children, and she probably doesn't even remember that she bullied you. I think she did remember if I recall correctly, but it has been a while, so not sure. I mean, I never watched it, so can't say. Yeah, make them unique, give them different colored eyes and well-colored hair, and maybe, I don't know, a 6-school uniform or something. You know, just more distinctive. No, the lesson is if you get crazy, you get crazy strong, you get a harem. That's not the lesson here. That's not the lesson. But alas, also, I noticed it's already been 4 hours. It's already been 4 hours. So I should probably call it here because it's getting kind of late. Alas, it is getting kind of late. So I should probably start wrapping up. Yeah, you gotta go rest. Yeah, and I gotta go have dinner too. Let's see, who is alive right now? Who can we raid? Let me see. Here for the stream. Over there watching your Poco stream. Yeah. Tomorrow, I won't be streaming my POV, but I'll be over at Poco's channel for the Mario Party Jamboree collab. Yeah, okay. So just as a heads up for that. Okay. No, I didn't notice at all. There was no waiting room for tomorrow. Yeah. There is no waiting room for tomorrow. Well, I haven't read Scion in a while, so send you guys over to her. Hey sir, the stream Chiaki was a ton of fun. Really look forward to seeing you trying to do the resolutions this year. And hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you! Thank you so much for hanging out with me while we did the resolutions. I kind of just chatted about everything and nothing. But here is the rate message. And I shall see you tomorrow. And also D-Bops, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Okay, so bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.